Alrighty. Yeah, let's just go straight into it. And then I'll
When the Lord Ravager
have
Assad
a
Pramad unveiled his
self-control
disguise,
little yap.
his clones
Like
appeared
always.
across plain Arcadia.
I always say that.
Assad Pramad made a spectacular entry into the Phantasmoon Games, sparking widespread panic and turning plain Arcadia into an apocalyptic ruin. Meanwhile, Assad Pramad led Himiko into a painting that represented her past. Assad Pramad did this to seek out an answer. At the end of the blood-stained games 15 years ago, how did Himiko escape the weathering curse? And what was Aha's role in it all? Himiko's
Aha
past was
did nothing.
slowly revealed. She and
It
Motoko,
was just a
the
sucker
imagining
mod.
who bore her wishes, struggled to ignite the Express and send it soaring into the sky. Though Aha offered no reward, they received a gift from a mysterious figure hidden within the shadow of the Phantasmoon.
Yep,
Himiko
I remember that
and Motoko
conversation.
exchanged their destinies. Two girls made a promise to each other. When the Phantasmoon was full again, the Express would return with companions and stories. With a desperate determination to get even closer to the stars, the Astral Express soared into the sky once more. 15 years later, Himiko had become the person she had once aspired to be. In this game between Assad Pramad and Himiko, Himiko left behind clues only the Express crew would comprehend, and revealed the true nature of Assad Pramad's abilities. As a Lord Ravager with power over possibilities, he had imaginated an apocalyptic
That's
ending,
still kind of crazy.
dooming everyone
There's
on
been
the
what, like
canvas
three
of reality
updates
in
since they first
Ahatopia.
revealed that ability? Two
Yao-Guang
updates?
summoned the Spiritus Kalachakra
That's
Sky
like
Crew
again,
to
that's
battle
crazy.
Assad Pramad's
Still to
countless
this day.
created selves. By using the power of observation, she located Assad Pramad's true body and sunk into the gap between existence and non-existence. And so, the battle between the Express crew and Assad Pramad began. In the
I
ensuing
still
battle,
think Silver
the
Wolf
Express
and
crew found themselves pushed to
Pearl
their
probably has
limits
her.
against a Lord Ravager fighting at full strength. Fulfilling her promise as the navigator, Himiko stood before everyone, willing to sacrifice her life to protect their chance of escape. When all hope seemed lost, my desperate wish
Yeah,
awakened
that
the
was crazy.
Stellaron. I
Crazy
chose
because
to
I was
bring
right.
Himiko back, and
I
with
said
her,
that from the very
preserve the
beginning.
continuation of the
He was
Trailblazer.
gonna save Himiko with the
The
Stellaron.
Stellaron answered this
And Sunday is gonna
phenomenal wish,
win the
sending me
game.
back to the moment before everything became irreversible, and allowing me to turn the tide of the battle. With the encouragement of the Express crew, Himiko channeled unprecedented wish power and confidence to imaginate something she had long been unable to materialize: the Mechatron Star Blazer. Assad Pramad's plan was foiled. Even in his moment of defeat, he arrogantly declared to me, "Flee." His plan stretched beyond victory and defeat. He had plotted for so long, and his plan was finally coming to fruition. The Veracity husk sealed for ages by the Phantasmoon Games was finally awakening.
Yeah, I remember that. that ending, which I would do. I was only disappointed because I thought the last update was gonna end Planet Arcadia's story completely, and I thought this update was gonna be only Astropolis. But excuse me, my God. Other than that, it was a really good ending. The cliffhanger was crazy though. Oh, the first thing we do is talk to Asap Primant? Oh, that's probably where we pick up his die. Because I know in the live stream, leading up to this update, there was a part that the Trailblazer and Nihilux was being surrounded by, I think it was IPC soldiers, I think. But they were being surrounded by something. And Nihilux, was putting her hands up. And the Trailblazer was using a Saprimon to die. Which was kind of crazy. So I wonder now, with the die, can they control certain outcomes of possibilities? Huh. I didn't even think about that before until I'm talking about it right now. Huh. But anyways, yeah. Oh, what the hell is this? Why are all these guys? Oh, what is this? Okay. This was not here before. And I know it wasn't here before because when I was doing the Fate collab, which unfortunately I didn't stream it, but I finished the whole entire thing. I was walking around in these rooms like after I finished everything, just to see if there was a secret little uh like talking cutscene or something. Which I'm gonna talk about Gilgamesh and Kuchiba. But yeah, I checked here to see if Ashvale, Nihilux was staring out the window. But when you talk to her, she was just saying stuff from like the very first update when she just stands there. And then I tried to see if I could go to the basketball court because that's where Findon and Saber said they were gonna fight, and that didn't happen. They weren't there. But Saber did appear and talk to the Trailblazer, and then that's how you do the little end game stuff after the Fate story. But anyways, like I said, I was walking through all these places, and I did not see this here, so this is new. This is new. I wonder who is this writing to him, though? Oh, this is multiple letters. So that's one. This is a different one. I wonder who the hell is this. I wonder if this is a Galaxy Ranger. Like Rappa or Boot Hill or that other girl that they still haven't named yet. What? The nickname Black Church. Yeah, interesting. Hmm. I wonder who the hell is the one that wrote this. We also know about Zulu and cultivated his minions. Just every time I see cultivated now, I think of well, it was Wuthering Waves, obviously, because of Ching Zhao's master talking to Rover. But after that Neverness quest, oh lord, I want to talk about that a little bit also, because my god, that was god tier. I cannot wait to see what they're gonna do in the future. Half of us talking about him want to find him, and the other half wants him dead. Why the hell they want to kill Omancha? Your detractors call you a kin-slaying monster. I said king. Kin-slaying monster who dragged the Rangers into the abyss for a private vendetta before vanishing. Interesting. So it goes deeper. Zulu did something to La Mancha. Interesting. Okay. They did not talk about that before. They only talked about him killing Zulu. Well, two different versions of how he killed him. Because the original, which not true original, I guess you could say uh the Mythos version, which is pre-Plan Arcadia. It was said that La Mancha led the propagation to kill Zulu. But then during Plan Arcadia, Asar Primand revealed that it was um well, not Asar Primand. Wait, was it Asar Primand that revealed that La Mancha killed them with the shadow of veracity trapped in his arm? I think it was Asar Primand that said that. Yeah, it was because then he also talked about that he was icy, and he told La Mancha about it. Which that part I still can't even figure out why. But I think, because I know I've said this before, but I think this shadow that he has inside his arm is honestly the primal module of ferocity. I think he has taste inside the arm. Because it was revealed for Ruan Mei that quote unquote aha, there's a reason why I say quote unquote, that quote unquote aha defeated ferocity and then stole taste. So took out their primal module. But I honestly think it was just a Sapri mod that did that when he was en route. Him and the other masked fools beat Veracity and sealed it, and then also stole the primal module. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that quote unquote Aha did, and then you find out a Saprimon did it. during Plan Arcadia. Or during Plan Arcadia, you find out that it was Asaprimon who did certain things. Again, defeating Ferocity, most likely also stealing the module. Um, him leading Asheville uh, to get the power. Um, the virus to defeat. I still can't remember. Either the first Rupert or the second Rupert to destroy a fleet of the army. There was also Saprimon, not Aha. Yeah, quite a few stuff. But anyways, yeah. Let's just keep reading this. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He broke Blade out of prison. I forgot about that. I wonder if Elio hired him to break Blade out of prison. Because they never said like what made him do that, like why he did it. But yeah, uh, what the hell is that? One-eyed owl? Oh, and it's a girl. Like one-eyed owl has picked up your scent. She tracked down the brothers. What the fuck? Who is this? One-eyed owl? Huh. Interesting. I'm trying to think of like any factions like that has like an owl symbol or something. Hmm. Wait, does Harmony have an owl symbol? No. Do they? I don't know. She tracked down the brothers and took their eyes. Oh my god. Okay. Oh boy. Who knows? This is a nickname for Polka Polka is the only fucking nutcase that would do some shit like this. Would do this and then kill a whole bunch of people researching. Sometimes not even a full research, an idea of a research. And she just kills them. That's a whole nother subject. Oh. Okay, maybe it's the new current Galaxy Ranger hunters. Or new lead hunter of the Galaxy Rangers. That's probably who One-Eyed Owl is. But how many are there? Huh? Heartless Bear. Dude, what the fuck are like all these names, dude? Like, what the hell, man? Are they gonna be freaking mentioning more of this stuff? Or more letters explaining some of this stuff? You sold Dr. Primitives. How the fuck did he get that? And why would he sell them? Wait, hold on. Is he a member of Nihility? Uh, wait, what is it called? No, I think it's called Shadow of IX. I think that's the name of the group, which is a group of Dr. Primitive, Polka Kakamon, and the other people they don't name, but they name factions. Like I believe one of them is the Doctors of Chaos, Knight of Beauty, which is most likely Argenti, and I think that's it. I don't remember. Do they mention a Galaxy Ranger? Huh. Yeah, but I wonder if this dude was a part of that group. Because I would assume Dr. Primitive would keep his research stuff inside the Shadow, also with the group. Because we still don't even know what the hell that group was doing. But they're like up to something. I think they're trying to do something with Nihility, but I don't remember what. And then Stowe, Icy's Relic. Hmm. Oh, a young cowboy here with a steady hand who taught them some manners. Ah, that's Boot Hill. Oh, Boot Hill knows that he's here? Ah. Huh. Why is Boot Hill keeping La Mancha hidden in Planet Arcadia? That has to be like probably like some type of deal they have. Oh, maybe if he helps Asheville stay in hiding and maybe something else on the side, then when the time is for Boot Hill to assassinate Oswaldo, La Mancha would help or Asheville would help. Maybe that's what it is. That's a gigantic like stretch, but I don't know. Could be possible. But yeah, now that I see Mr. N, dude, this update, and it better be during the story quest. I don't want to see it in a world quest or in some other letter. They need to explain who the hell Mr. N is. Because it's kind of ridiculous they haven't already. They should have done that. But yeah, dude, this thing was really fun. This thing was cool. Yeah, these guys didn't show up at all. I was a little disappointed with that. This was pretty cool. When Rin met Ratio, and then she like I think she kicked him in the face. Yeah, that was crazy. And then this Sparkle working with Gilgamesh, but betraying Gilgamesh. And then the evil Rin, Ishtar, which I didn't even know. I knew a little bit about Fate, but I didn't know, you know, all that stuff. Well, what I really didn't know is how Ishtar is actually connected to like real life um, like mythology. That was actually pretty cool to find out. And also Gilgamesh. And then I did some more research on that, but I don't want to go too much into it. And I'm probably gonna talk about it a little more when I talk about Neverness, because I found out that the mother of the Scarlet Letter, her name also translates to Ishtar, which I did not know that. But anyways, yeah, this is pretty cool. There's one thing I don't understand though. And it has nothing to do with the story. It has to do with the name of the characters themselves. Because Saber, that's not her real name. And then Lancer, that's not their real name. Archer, that's not their real name. But like these guys, like the two Rins, like, look. Like when you go to Archer, like it says Archer. But why? That's not his real name. It starts with an E. I don't even know how the hell to pronounce it. But why they don't just have his real name? Why is it just Archer? Because they have his real name, and I don't have Saber still. But when you get Saber, her name is just Saber. But why they don't have her real name, which is like Victoria or something like that? And then if you get Rin, it says Rin. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I just find it weird. I guess maybe they just put Archer and Saber because they're probably the most popular ones of that class, I assume. But again, I don't know. I thought they should just put their real names. But again, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Dude, this was basically like a waste of time. Because it wasn't even really Sunday. It was that other identity. It started with a W. And he appeared with Ashvale. They saw Ishtar at the tower where you fight Fulvish, and where we're about to go to talk to Saprima in that tower. And then both of them just ran away. Then they were never seen again. So, yeah. They basically should have just been like ghosts, just like these two. Because these two didn't show up at all. But, whatever. Oh, this right here. So there's a couple things that Gilgamesh also said. But with Gilgamesh, before you went to fight Ishtar, they had like this little little feast, and then they drank that was like Gilgamesh, Saber, basically all the characters. They like had like a drink, and then after that they went to fight Ishtar. But during that, Gilgamesh was talking about him and fighting against the gods and all this stuff. And then he looked at Kuchiba and talked about a secret that she had. And he said that he wasn't going to reveal that secret. That he'll let the secret be revealed in due time. And then you read this, which, I don't know, man. I thought she was possibly connected to, uh, preservation. Like, maybe she might have been a secret emanator of preservation. Like, she was one of the lead people in a different department. Because there's a couple people that's like leads in certain things, like Diamond. He's an emanator. The other dude, I think it's Taravan, something like that. He's an emanator. Oswaldo is a lead, but we don't know if he's an emanator. He might be an emanator, just not preservation. Might be like, I don't know, freaking finality or something. Like that guy, that guy has issues himself. That guy's like the male version of Polka Kakama. Both of them together is like they're like psychopaths. But anyways, so I thought maybe she was something like that. But with this, and then what Gilgamesh said, and then at the very ending, when Gilgamesh is in the tavern, and he talks about eons, which I'll get a little bit on that. But he talks about eons, and then it stops, then the screen goes black, and the Kochiba starts talking, and then she's also talking about, like, herself. Like, she just has, like, this dark, mysterious past. Like, she's just evil around her. So, I think she's probably connected to Veracity. But I just don't know how the hell would she be connected to Veracity, though. Because even if she's an emanator of Veracity, which if that's the reveal, dude, that would be the craziest shit I've ever heard. Finding out she's like an emanator of Veracity. But I mean, it has to be something crazy like that. I don't know, man. I still think she might possibly also be connected to Order. Or like indirectly connected to Order. But I don't know. I really don't know. We just have to wait and see. And with her showing up at Pearl's Tower at the ending of like a couple updates ago, like 2 updates ago, I think it was, when she showed up with Pearl, and then everything just started like in the background, like glitching and stuff. So I don't know, man. She's clearly someone dangerous. But I don't know how dangerous she could be, though. You know, it also makes me wonder, now that I'm talking about this, it makes me wonder. Because I saw this theory, it was a long time ago, and I never agreed with it. And I still don't agree with it now. But I will say, because of all this, like, mysterious stuff surrounding her, and she seems like she's, like, so evil, or secretly so evil, I'm thinking a little if the theory on Hoyolab is probably correct. Which, the thing that I saw, I still can't remember the person's name. Dude, I said I was going to screenshot these people's names. And so in the event of the future that they actually get those stuff right, I could say the name and say that they were the first ones. Because, you know, every single, like, crazy reveal, there's, like, a whole bunch of people, oh, I said this and this and this, and they literally never said anything of that. Taking credit for other people's stuff. But anyways, that's not the point. the thing is that there was a theory on Hoyo Lab that Kuchiro was secretly Polka Kakamon. And dude, if that ends up being right, I mean, like, that's fucking insane, dude. But I don't know. Like I said, when you do the Fate collab story, and she talks about herself, and then you read this, and when Gilgamesh talks about her and not revealing her secret, like, she has to be like someone like ruthless, man. I don't know. Yeah, but this whole entire thing was very good. I liked it a lot. Oh, and what Gilgamesh was talking about in the tavern at the end, before Kuchiba was talking, and he was talking about eons, which is very interesting, because I never really thought of the eons in that type of like way. And I know it's like very, very simple because they're literally an embodiment of a certain specific path. But like they've never always been that way. Like, well, let me, because Gilgamesh was basically talking about him and his story, and how him and his friend went to fight up against the gods and stuff like that. And then Ishtar was defeated, and then she like escaped out of hell or something like that. And then he was talking about that he will never achieve like true immortality. Like he won't like ascend to like godhood and stuff like that. And then he talks about elation and how elation is not truly fulfilling. And then he talks about the other eons are just like concept of humanity's ideas. And that right there just made me think like I never really thought it about that way. And it's like so simple because like Nanook is just the embodiment of destruction. And as Eon, he's has all these Ravengers, well, 7 Ravengers. And they just do all this crazy shit. And then the Noose is erudition, and it's just everlasting calculating. So, like, I don't know, it probably just sounds weird. But, like, obviously I know Eons do, like, what they, like, their path, right? But again, like, the way that Gilgamesh just described it, like it's humanity's desire, that, I don't know, that really just made me think, like, do eons ascend not because of they are truly the embodiment of that path? Or do they ascend because that's what they desire? And then that made me think about it even more, and it makes sense for like Nanook. Because Nanook, before he ascended to Nanook, he wasn't running around and, you know, destroying a whole bunch of shit. And, like, that's not what he was doing. He was just on his planet. Then Wolf War happens back to back. the propagation and the Emperor War. And then his planet was destroyed. So he saw destruction, and then his desire to end that destruction with his own destruction, he became Eon. And then with Lan, Lan was a prisoner, and then something happened in the Xianzhou. And then I believe like prisoners broke out and stuff. And I believe he saw like abundance do. I don't know if it was Yaosha herself or an emanator or something else, but I know it was connected to abundance. They were doing something, and then Lan having the desire to end abundance, it became the Hunt. And then Noose having the desire to become a sentient thinker, and then because they were made from Xandar to do that very thing, and then they became a sentient thinker, and yeah. So, like I said, I think with Eons, the reason why they're Eons is not because they've been doing it since before, and then they just love this so much, or whatever the case is, and then ascended through pure whatever of like that path. Like again, Nanook. Like he wasn't running around destroying shit and then just became pure destruction because he was destroying stuff. Like I don't think that's what the Eons, or I don't think that's how Eons ascend. I think it's the desire to do something, and then they ascended to Eonhood. So I think that's exactly what it is. And if that is exactly what it is, then it's pretty hilarious that a collab character exposed the secrets of Eons. But yeah, it was pretty interesting. It made me really think. It made me rethink about the Eons. But yeah. Oh, speaking of rethinking of Eons, I don't want to go too much into it. Even though I'm going on a little freaking theory talk. That's lore talk, which I did not want to do this, but this always happens. I might as well just say some of what I'm thinking about Mythos. Okay, so again, remember, we didn't really know much about Nanook. We don't even know their real names. We only know their Eon names. Like, we don't know Nanook's previous name, Lan's previous name, Yaosha's previous name, Adrilla. Like, we don't know any of their original backstories and their names with those original backstories. But for Mythos, again, we don't know anything about Mythos. But I was thinking, I might know who Mythos previously was. I think Mythos was Adrian Spencer Smith, the man who wrote Fables Among the Stars. I think he ascended to Mythos, and that's why we can't find him anywhere in the universe. Because after he won the Phantom's Moon games, which, yeah, that's crazy, that he won those games. But anyways, he won, and then assumingly it was during that time he wrote Fables Among the Stars. So if he did that when he won, more than likely he was probably the one that ascended to Eon Hood. Because I know there's like one of these document things, and funny enough, they also call it like fables about like Aha and whatnot. But in one of them, if I'm not mistaken, it said that someone won and then they become Eon permanently. But then it was written like right under that stuff. Like this is a fabricator, this is a history fictionologist. So I wonder if that actually is true though. And the reason why I say that is because in the simulated universe, which maybe I'll probably go to after the story. Because if I do it right now, I'm just go completely sideways and then look up a whole bunch of stuff. But in the simulated universe, when you do the swarm disaster, there's a certain part that talks about Veracity being beaten by Aha. And then it talks about history fictionologists that thinks that Yaosha was born around that time or been around since that time, that she wasn't born after like many other people think. And then I think it's like Scroola Maherda makes comments about that, and then they say that that history fictionologist is more than likely telling the truth. So if there's like one specific history fictionologist that's writing stuff and people think it's fake but it's really true, like could that be Adrian Spencer Smith? I don't know. I'm like loosely kind of like connecting dots, but I think he ascended to Mythos. But yeah, that's pretty much it with Star Rail. And that's kind of much with everything else. Because the only other thing I did was this, and then I also did the Neverness to Everness. I streamed that on YouTube. That thing was so good, really good. Again, I'm not gonna go in the whole entire uh lore talk about it. Excuse me. But I was 100% right about the mother. That the mother was using the daughters to make herself powerful. And then during the quest, when the game started, I also figured out that she was using the people also. Not only her daughters, but using the people in the games to make herself strong also. And that the quote unquote winners of the past, whatever they wish for, never really truly happened because the mother just ended up taking their abilities. And I think this part they didn't say in the story, which I'm kind of iffy about. I don't know why they didn't talk about that in the story. I feel like they should have. Because they never explain exactly how she managed to stay powerful for a long time and young. But I'm assuming that it's because of her stealing Esper abilities. and it's works something almost kind of like a vampire. Like, vampires do certain things and they stay young. So I think with her taking people's Esper abilities, it's what makes her young and powerful. And they also didn't mention who was Teresa that was helping the doctor do experiments. I'm probably, I'm pretty sure Teresa is also a secret identity that the mother has, a different secret identity that the mother has. Um, but we don't know. Uh, oh, the doctor, Doctor Humanitarian, her. That's not Humanitarian. Why the hell I thought Humanitarian? It's like Hua something. I'm pretty sure he was also a Huey. Because there was like multiple letters when you do the fog den part. You're running around and fighting, uh, collecting those bracelet things. Um, in those letters, there was a person calling somebody Huey. So I think Huey is honestly just a doctor, but that's not confirmed. I mean, Huey looks like a nickname for his full name, so I'm pretty sure it is him. But again, that's not confirmed 100%. But yeah, and then everybody in the Scarlet Letter being names of like flowers is because all of them is gonna go through some form of a rebirth. So Daffodil, I think she's probably gonna get a SP. Zanko, I'm pretty sure that's why she has a new outfit. Uh, and she's not gonna appear for quite some time. So when we next see her, she'll, act different than the Zanko we originally know. So it'll be some form of like a quote unquote rebirth, if you will. Pulsinet or Poisonet? No, Pulsinet. Something like that. Another one. I think she's also gonna go through some form of like a quote unquote rebirth. And we already got a little glimpse of what it could possibly be. Because she's supposed to go to that special school for the Bureau, and then after she completes it, which is the same school that Edgar went to, which I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind because I feel like Edgar's gonna have a gigantic part in the future when Pulsinoid comes out or Porcinet comes out. But anyways, so yeah, that would be her quote unquote rebirth. And then the mother, we already saw her rebirth. Her rebirth was her basically reaching God Zero level, which that was crazy. And then also God Zero, or Code Zero, not God Zero, Code Zero. He appeared. That was wild. But I think the craziest thing, like all together, and I still really haven't figured it out yet, is Hotori. Why did the mother do all of this stuff just for Hotori? And then after the mother was defeated and Code Zero, well, not that part yet, but the mother was defeated, then Time appeared, which is also another flower, so the same thing, almost like a rebirth. But anyways, then she appeared, and then we got on the ship, and we was leaving, and then Code Zero. That's when he appeared, and then he tried to steal the appraiser, and then Hotori, out of nowhere, was able to use like one of those three items. I forgot which one it was, and then she mixed it with like her own ability and basically like shattered Code Zero. like froze his arm, and then he just started like breaking into pieces. Which, dude, that's fucking crazy. Like, who the hell Otori is, man? I didn't know she was that powerful. Because the only people that we've seen actually be able to use those things is basically almost godlike beings, which was Time and the Mother. And then Hotori ended up using it also. Like, what the fuck, dude? And then the part with Linko and Nitsia, I think that's her name, something like that. But anyway, I know Linko you was playing as. Um, there was this part with like lights, like street lights, and then when you went to the end, you saw a little boy, and then the little boy, his name was Alois, something like that. And then he grew taller, and it ended up being Adler. So Adler was sent to Hattori's family when he was a little kid. Like, why? Like that's crazy. Like, if Hattori could do all that stuff that we just saw, what the hell is Adler supposed to do? And then it made me think about like, well, coming to this universe to save Himiko, but clearly Himiko doesn't need saving anymore. So why did Welt truly come into this universe? I think it has to be more than just Himiko. And I think it might be the same thing with Adler. Adler going to Hattori might be way deeper than him just serving her. I don't know. I really don't know. And also speaking about stuff that was like, how the hell did she do that? When you played the Fog Den, first it was Daffodil, and you was playing in the past doorway, and then you played in Linko, and that was the present, I believe. That was the present doorway. And then you play Appraiser, and then Appraiser was the future doorway. Oh, side note, when Appraiser was going through all those doors and Porcenet, um, came out and said that there was like endless possibilities of like her stopping the Appraiser, and then while she was doing that, she was looking for like her own ending, but in every single one of those endings, she died. I think when the entirety of the Fog Den games is happening, it might be like a loop, but we could say that for another time. Excuse me, my God. But anyways, yeah, like I said, we could say that for another time. But but yeah, so the Appraiser was the future, and then you play as the Appraiser, and then he goes through the future door, and then when he goes through the future door, Hattori is already standing in front of the Mother, and the other two doors open simultaneously, and then Adler, Linko, and the other one comes out, and then Daffodil, and is it Chaos that also walks with her, or is it just her by herself? But anyway, all three of the doors open and people are walking out of the doors. But Hattori is already standing in front of the Mother. How the hell did she do that? She just completely bypassed going through past, present, and future. Like, I don't like how. And then it also looked like they were just talking. Like, what was Hattori and the Mother talking about before those three doors open? I have like so much questions about that. But yeah. Other than that, it was a really good quest. It was phenomenal. I liked it a lot. It was really good. And I'm glad all those Esper people are not dead because hopefully they could be playable, especially Sweeper. I hope Sweeper is playable in the future. She was really fun to fight against. Monte Cristo, he's just most likely gonna stay a villain. I don't think they're gonna let you play as a dude in a wheelchair with a paper bag over his head. His ability was cool though. He was able to switch himself into Daffodil and then Daffodil into himself. Almost like a um damn, what's that movie? When the two girls switch their bodies. I don't remember the name of it. It's with Lindsay Lohan and Jamie Lee Curtis. But anyways, it reminded me of that when Monte Cristo and Daffodil switched. And then the other two people, no, there was technically three. There was another fight with two people. It was a blind girl and another guy. And it was also interesting what the blind girl said. That the blind girl did a deal with the mother of the Scarlet Letter and gave her an eye. But the eye expired. Which is weird. I never even heard of that. How did her eye expire? How did her eye expire and not Daffodil? When Daffodil tried to kill the mother before. Why didn't the mother expire Daffodil's eye? I don't know. That part was weird. I didn't get that. But anyways, so it was them two, and then another person, which was the scholar. He kind of like mimicked the creatures. It was an okay boss fight. But the only one that I hope becomes playable is a Sweeper. But yeah, it was very good. It was really good. I liked it so much. Um, Trying to think of anything. Nah, because that's pretty much it. Like I said, I only did this with the Fate collab, and then I also did the Neverness story. So that was pretty much it. Oh yeah, her character trailers were really good. I saw it, and they finally showed the Harmony girl, which I know a whole bunch of people in the comments of the video was saying Beatrice. I don't know how the hell they figure that's Beatrice. Who knows? Probably through some leak, they found out that that was Beatrice, because they didn't say her name in the trailer. But I don't know. But anyways, other than that, it was pretty good. Oh, and then they also showed, which again, that's why I've been saying Harmony is really the truest one. That's the most destructive out of the four paths of finality. Because you cannot have one big harmonious thing. It's just like a bondage. And then if something happens, nobody could stand up and fight. So everybody would just die. Because nobody's prepared. But in her trailer, it showed her basically being bounded to Harmony, and she can't stray away from that. But I think that's why with this, she's Remembrance because she actually finds a way to break apart from it. And then she just remembers stuff about her and Sunday back in Penacony, and that's probably why she's Remembrance. So she's no longer on the path of harmony. She's free spirited, just like Sunday. I wonder if they're gonna meet in this quest. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, we'll just have to see. Um. Oh, the only other thing is the Gamescom show. That thing in the beginning, it was so good, so good, and then it was like, yeah, the rest of the show. But they showed some pretty interesting stuff. The very first game that they showed was, which I thought it was gonna be almost like a Monster Hunter, Hoyoverse game, because that's what I saw before. It looked kind of like a Monster Hunter type of game. But with that trailer, oh my, dude, oh no, that was so far off wrong. It's like an Elden Ring Hoyoverse game. Dude, that shit looked so fucking good. So good. I cannot wait for that. And not to again start a whole lore rant, but because I know last year when they showed Varsapura, when I was talking about how the games connect to each other, I was saying that game it's gonna be like loosely connected, and I think that's gonna be the beginning of a new like like a new how do I explain it? Like a new multiverse, I guess you could say. Nah, I really don't want to word it like that because it sounds like all of them is still connected. But like, all right, let's put it like this. Um, like, like this might not be correct. We have to still wait into the future, and this goes for all the games. But for the sake of the conversation, let's just put it like this. Let's just say all the anime style Hoyoverse games like this, GGZ, Zenless Zone, Genshin Impact, all those stuff, Honkai Impact Third, all of that is under one imaginary tree. So I think with Varsapura, and I said this last year, I think with Varsapura is gonna be a new imaginary tree. And then games like that will all of that will be connected in that little tree. So I think Varsapura is gonna connect to um Notice Fall, I think it's called. Those games are gonna be connected. And that's gonna be its own imaginary tree. That's basically what I think it's gonna be. But yeah, we just have to wait and see. Oh, Petted Planet, which is another Hoyoverse game. It's kind of like an Animal Crossing type of game. That comes out in the winter. I'm surprised they didn't show Honkai Nexus Anima because that game looked like it could come out at any moment. So, I mean, Gamescom is still not done, so maybe they'll show something in the next few days. But I thought they were gonna show it with the main game show, but they didn't. They did show Anata, and finally that shit has a release date. It comes out January. It looks so. That's another one that looks really good. Really, really good. Because with that, oh, it still shows him sitting there. But with that game, I know in the very beginning, I know they're not connected to Hoyoverse, obviously. But anytime I see a tall, long hair blonde, I always think of Auto Apocalypse. Even in this game, when I see Lucha, I think of Auto Apocalypse. That's just like the standard. So when I saw an Auto lookalike fighting the main character of Anata, I was like, holy shit. Because I know it showed them in the very beginning with the gun, like he's about to shoot the character. And then the trailer goes on, and then like towards like the middle endish, like around there, it shows him fighting the main character, like in the sky, like free falling. So that looks pretty cool. And it looks like there might be other people with his type of like power. Like wherever that main character is from, like originally from, because I know they talked about like two different cities. So probably the city that he's originally from, there just might be a whole bunch of super insane knockoff Spider-Man powers, I guess, or something. But yeah, yeah, I know that that's honestly it, because everything else was just alright.
Run. Once the veracity awakens, you'll have nowhere to run. If you want to live, tell us how to seal it.
Oh, damn. An hour and almost 15 minutes later. Jeez, dude.
Late.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Just like how a star can collapse into a black hole.
Oh.
Once hunger crosses its limit, the husk's awakening will be unstoppable.
Now that I see that, this is completely random. And honestly, I don't understand any of the quantum mechanics that goes behind this dude's reasoning. And I don't even remember his full name. But there was this, old Asian guy that he has like white hair. It's like semi-long. I've seen him before, and I know he's like a quantum mechanics, universe, scientist, and all that fancy stuff. But I saw a clip earlier today of him saying that he thinks that that black holes are just another universe's, I think it was like universe he said, but it was like another, again I think it was universe, another universe's gravity, which again I don't know the reasoning and logic and all that stuff behind it, but once he said that, that like fascinated me, that a black hole could potentially be some other thing's gravity. That was crazy. That was crazy to think about. Again, I know I said that was so random, but
I've waited thousands of years for this, watching my plans be disrupted, rectified, and delayed time after time. But a true plan doesn't require ingenious calculations. All it needs is patience. Nothing can compete against time, especially time armed with patience.
This isn't for you to decide.
oh,
You've lost your mind. He wants to offer himself up as a sacrifice to satiate the husk.
What?
Offer myself up? You flatter me. My plan was to offer you, and all the supplicants to the husk.
Huh. Okay.
Unfortunately, luck isn't on my side. But a loser should face his defeat with pride. And the victor should receive their rewards. Take this treasure, young Nameless. Consider it a token of recognition from a former navigator. Show it. How you'll face the coming challenge. The fragments of the divine are due to feed. And so, once more, I depart for a destination that never extended me an invitation. From the bottom of my heart, I hope our paths do not cross at that place. It's too late. The veracity has awakened. Now, run.
Oh wow. So he just threw himself so it could start his hunger.
Quick, on the Star Blazer, immediately!
Damn.
Can a girl even catch her breath after defeating a villain?
Sapramat is dead, but he's already nailed the apocalyptic nightmare firmly into the fabric of this world.
So, where are we headed next? Who are we fighting this time? We gotta do something, right?
The destination's always been clear. We're heading to Perdido Station.
Calm down, March. Fighting isn't the only thing the Nameless are good for. Leading people safely out of their predicament. Now that's a mission even more true to the Trailblaze Creed than taking down a formidable foe. And that's exactly what we're about to do.
Himeko, are you saying...
The Husk's awakening can no longer be avoided. So from now on, we need to use what time we have left to do what the Astral Express does best.
Everyone, I've arrived at the same conclusion.
Ah, Pearl.
The Husk's activity index is rising exponentially.
Oh.
It's only a matter of time before the seal completely disintegrates.
Yeah, now that I see Pearl. This is not good for two reasons. Of course, Ferocity is going to destroy everything. But the second one is the Stonehearts. Oh, speaking of the Stonehearts, this whole thing about a traitor, I really don't know. I feel like it's just Oswaldo messing with Diamond. But anyways, that's not my point. My point is that the Stonehearts might get Holoprof to seal another Eon, which that is a problem. Because it just seems like the Stonehearts is using their Eon to seal every single god. And they're just doing it one by one. And starting off with like the most like uncontrollable ones first. Which they already sealed Propagation, they got Order, which order was connected to propagation, and now they might do Veracity. So I also think that the reason why Diamond is doing this, because I had two theories about Diamond, but now that I know 100% Diamond is a dude, because I literally cannot figure it out before. Because before, they didn't really say anything about he or she. But in a live stream, Adventurine said he for Diamond. So it's 100% a dude. So, I think what Diamond is trying to do is, again, use Quellaproc to seal everything, and then probably him and the Stonehearts spread those ambers across themselves, and then try to make himself ascend to Eon Hood. And when he ascends, he's probably gonna ascend to Fortune. I think that's what Diamond is doing. I think that's his long game. Making everybody as powerful as the Eons among the Stonehearts, and then him ascending to Fortune.
Unfortunately, according to my extrapolations, the success rate of any known head-on engagement strategy is effectively 0.
Listen, if Assad Primar with the Mask Bulls could defeat Veracity, I feel like we could defeat Veracity.
The imaginary response from that husk has already surpassed the combined strength of every defensive force.
He doesn't even have taste. I'm pretty sure taste is in Ashvale's arm. It should not be as hard as before.
It is estimated the Veracity husk deep within plain Arcadia will break through its seal and tear open the world and canvas in 8 system hours. When that happens, the planet Ahatopia will be the first course on the menu once the Eon's remains awaken. And 12 system hours after that, the entire Consternation star zone will be reduced to a feast for the ravenous. The Express is the vehicle with the longest known warp range and the greatest carrying capacity. I've already given the order. Perdido Station will clear a priority lane for you. Please proceed to Perdido Station with all haste. Allow the refugees to board and leave plain Arcadia.
Are you guys gonna help also?
Understood.
Wait, okay, no, hold on.
For the most
Hold on.
Express has ever seen.
Because I just realized this. In Amphorius, a whole bunch of people joined together to help neighboring planets like flee and star systems flee around Amphorius, so they won't be impacted when Iron Tomb ascends, which I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. Because technically it did happen and he killed everything, but then not really because Cyranian, the Trailblazer, again, I'm not gonna go through the whole thing. But the point is that a whole bunch of people joined together and they help people flee. And then this conversation about the Anti-Destruction Alliance, which that is a horrible idea. And I've been also saying from the very beginning, whatever happens in Planet Arcadia is going to be the excuse for the Anti-Destruction Alliance to go through. And it's going to be an actual alliance, which that's going to go horribly wrong in the future. It's going to be worse. But yeah, why is it only the Astro Express that's doing anything here? Why is the IPC not showing up? The stuff with the Galaxy Rangers, Harmony. Like, where is all these people?
How much longer can the Elwood's roots hold out? We're running out of time.
We're saved! It's the Astral Express crew!
Oh. He just disappeared?
Like crazy. The crisis isn't over yet.
Oh.
Hurry! Stay with us!
Pretty
radio station is just up ahead.
Please, everyone. Stay safe.
I wonder if we're gonna have another boss fight
It's the
in that pom-pom
Yay,
thing.
This is great. While the Furbos and I were helping the security officers move supplies and keep order, I kept
Bro,
wondering
this
when you
girl
come
has
back.
done nothing. This whole entire
You
Planet
really made it.
Arcadia.
Oh, no wonder you're the protagonist. Lucky as always.
She has not done anything. I still think she's the real quote-unquote Graphia.
The president had gone out in a blaze of glory.
The one who created all of this Ahatopia and Canvas and Imaginate and whatnot. She's the artist behind everything. That's why I say she's the real quote-unquote Graphia.
I'm gonna post this amazing news online right now.
Oh, by the way, what about that Cienjo general who set out with you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. With Pearl and Silverwolf.
To lock onto Assad Pramad's clones, General Yao Guang was imprisoned within the infinite possibilities.
We'll see.
I don't even know if she still exists.
We'll see.
I see. Her divination came true after all. But, hey!
How does she know about
There's
that?
no word she's dead for certain.
Wait,
Which
okay.
means she's definitely still out there.
Okay. How does she know that? Is she helping with Evidencia? Because we know in the very beginning Evidencia was sitting on the tree and reading a comic book. And the comic book looked like the beginning of what happened in Planet Arcadia. And she's the one that creates the comic books. So is she indirectly helping Evidencia? Interesting.
I'll find a way to bring her back. I promise.
But why would she be
I'm
helping
afraid now's not
Evidencia?
exactly the time for this. The ground outside is shaking like crazy.
So
Looks like
Evidencia
some big trouble is
doesn't
rearing its
become a
ugly
true
head.
abomination of
I
abundance?
spotted Miss Kuchiba on a call with my creditor, the esteemed Madame Pearl. They were talking about doing a head count of the refugees and getting everyone aboard the Astral Express. I'd better head back and help them out. Everyone's pitching in and I'd look pretty bad just sitting around twiddling my thumbs. You should go talk to them in the meantime.
Oh, alright, before I do that, let me see. Yeah. Stuff like this. And there's also any readables. Yeah, now talk about where's Aha. Dude, I still think he's sitting on the imaginary tree. Man. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of skip through this. Just looking if they say any specific names. But yeah.
I just want to go back.
Madam Pearl, I have to
I
ask,
keep burping. What the
by
hell?
entrusting this intelligence to us, what exactly is it you're hoping Mr. Ashvale and I will do?
What any good security officer and detective should do. Keep Plane Arcadia safe.
Keep Plane Arcadia safe? We're not even specks of dust in the face of the husk. Come on. This is way beyond anything a security officer and a detective should be dealing with.
This isn't where your battle lies. I'll request that the Astral Express take you to Astropolis. You've arrived 3 minutes ahead of schedule. A good omen.
What the hell are they supposed to do in Planet Arcadia? I mean, in Astropolis. Not on Planet Arcadia.
Interesting. And what would you have us do? File a petition? Stage a protest? To the IPC and all their superiority, we're not even ants worth stepping on.
The intelligence I'm entrusting to you both comes from years of personal investigation. It isn't encrypted, nor does it have to be delivered to the IPC's top brass. I have but one request. Protect Plane Arcadia at all costs. Perhaps you still remember Jade's invitation. A 7-member summit on the Anti-Destruction Alliance is to be convened in Astropolis. I'm hoping the Astral Express can take the refugees from Perdido Station and bring them there.
That should not happen.
Before the time comes for the Husk to break through the seal, I implore you to report the situation in Plane Arcadia to the IPC's top brass and ensure that the preservation's protection is secured.
Yep. They're gonna seal it.
Will the Amber Lord answer our call?
See?
The Amber Lord shall be watching.
Yep. This is
In
not
12
good.
system hours, the Husk will devour the entire star system, and the IPC's decision will serve as an interpretation and execution of the ideals of the preservation. Their weighted gaze will inevitably fall upon here. What we need is to tip the balance of IPC's decision-making toward protection rather than abandonment. Under Klepoth's watchful gaze, Graphia, Silverwolf, and I will reenact the World and Canvas ceremony to block the Husk and buy time before it breaks free.
Madam Pearl, you're not coming with the Express?
No. My duty lies here. I shall stand with Plane Arcadia to the very end. Besides, the artistic realm I've sought for so long is finally smiling upon me. 1,000 years ago, Graphia encanvassed the entire world in that very same moment of peril. Now that I have another chance to put brush to canvas,
Yeah,
how
we'll
could
see.
I possibly let it slip away?
We'll see.
There's no need to worry about me. I've already made arrangements in Astropolis for the current situation. I know. The Nameless have always been brave enough to linger in the direst of plights. Running away has never been your style. But that's exactly why I'm asking you to bear this decision. The one that's harder for you than any other. There is still hope. So long as even a single stroke remains to be drawn upon the blank spaces of Fate's canvas, the masterpiece that is Plane Arcadia will not be lost, and the Phantasmoon Games are far from over. No matter how dire things get, we shall find it in ourselves to smile. For this is a ceremony meant to bring joy and miracles to the world.
Yes. There's still hope. Madam Pearl, I once said that the Trailblaze would serve as the sail for the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And so, in times of fierce winds and rough seas, that's precisely when a sail must do its part. Next, it's time for the Astral Express's War Council. Everyone, we're short on time. Refugees are gathering at Perdido Station, and we need to get them aboard the Express as quickly as possible. March, Sunday. I'm counting on you two for this.
You got it. Leave it to me. I won't leave a single person behind.
Once the Express departs, I'll need you to handle navigation and keep things in order on board.
Wait, why are we navigating? What is she gonna do?
Haven't you been doing a great job this whole time? From here on out, you'll have to get used to holding the wheel. As for me, I'm the one who set out from this place, and the one who's come back. This is my fight, and mine alone. I'm leaving Madame Pearl's request in your hands.
So she's staying behind.
All right. I'll get the Express
And
everyone
Don
on board
Hong
safely
and
to the
Wells?
next stop. I won't let you down.
Feels like we're back to that very first moment when we boarded the Express. Well then, I'll stay behind and help Himiko maintain the Star Blazer.
Are we
In
gonna
that
see
case,
the Herrscher
duty
of
protecting
Reason?
the Express falls to me. I'll be clearing the lane when the Express takes off.
One last thing before we depart. Sunday, I have a gift for you.
He's officially a nameless now. Yes, dude.
As the navigator,
Finally.
I'd like to officially invite you to join the Nameless of the Astral Express.
I thought it was probably gonna happen like at the ending.
You could have left at any time, but thank you for staying
Well,
with
the
us all
ending
the
of
way here.
everything. The entire
You may not
update.
be one of the Nameless who solemnly swore their oaths upon the path of the Trailblaze. But I believe the courage you showed standing beside us against Asat Pramod is nobler than any oath ever spoken.
Nice.
Thank you, Miss Himiko.
Hell yeah, dude.
Though Plain Arcadia was not the place I sought, I still believe that
He still
somewhere
might be a
at the end
Shadowrun
of the road
hunter
I have yet to
in a
walk,
couple years.
there exists something more enduring, something truly worthy of being called an Arcadia. To that end, I'm willing to walk this path with you all, to witness it, and to see it through to the future that awaits us.
That's why he's probably gonna win the game.
Everyone, from this moment on,
Is anyone still gonna
we
win?
each march toward our own battlefields.
Everything is being
For the
destroyed.
survival of this world. But this is no farewell. I won't say goodbye to any of you. Not while we're still walking the same path. This journey leads us starward.
Once I've taken care of things in Astropolis, I'll head back as soon as I can.
Attention, all evacuees at the Perdido station. Please form an orderly line and board the Astral Express for immediate transport to Astropolis.
Oh, this guy I remember. Cinderborn.
Senior? I heard the Express is heading for Astropolis.
He showed up in the last update.
I've decided to stay.
Oh.
But Plain Arcadia is way more dangerous now than it was before.
I know. I'm just an actor who plays a hero. I don't have the kind of powers you all do. But I can stay behind with the IPC security forces and do more. After all, a hero isn't someone who strikes a pose where the biggest crowd is. It's someone who shows up where they're needed the most.
Very
It
true.
might not be much, but I'll pilot my Mechatron and do whatever I can to help. So, seniors, go on ahead. I'll be fine
He's
here.
definitely making Asheville
As
proud.
Cinderborn, I must be the one standing on the front line when disaster
Hopefully he
strikes.
lives, man. And if he does, hopefully he'll be a Galaxy Ranger.
I sure will. You guys all stay safe too.
Attention all passengers. The Astral Express will be departing in 10 minutes. Please board without delay.
Blade. Yes.
I should get going. Silverwolf promised Pearl she'd stay behind and help with that world and canvas ceremony. I don't understand what program code and paintbrushes could possibly have in common. Nor do I have any idea what calculations are running through her head.
So they probably use ether editing.
She gave her answer.
Probably
and
what it
chose
is.
to stay. And so will I. After all, this is exactly why I joined the Phantasmoon Games. Ever since I received this body bestowed by the Abundance, this is the first time I'm fighting not against death, but to preserve a single moment. It's been a long time since I've allowed myself to act on my own impulses in a world where no script dictates the outcome. You too.
Attention all passengers. The Astral Express will be departing in
Damn.
5 minutes. Please board without
Can
delay.
I only just talk to one person? Or one more? Yeah, it says 2 out of 3. I didn't even realize that till right now. Oh, let's do this. Let's see
Medicine,
if they say something
food,
interesting.
thermal blankets. This is the last crate. Madame Pearl told us there'd be people in Astropolis to receive the refugees. But we should still bring some emergency supplies just in case. Better safe than sorry.
The Marketing Development Department and the Technology Department left behind one hell of a mess before she took over this world. And she wants to hand over every last shred of evidence she's gathered over the years to us, so we can deliver it right under the IPC's nose. Never thought I'd end up moonlighting as a delivery man at the end of the day.
Well, it's not too far off from the Galaxy Ranger playbook, delivering evidence of the bad guys' crimes right to their doorstep, gift-wrapped with a few bullets.
Based on what I know about the IPC and how they operate, she's basically handed us a hot potato.
Cross-world law enforcement. That's a bit beyond the scope of anyone's jurisdiction. But judging by the look on your face, I'd say this isn't much of a hot potato at all. More like a ripe, sweet fruit just waiting to be picked.
Everyone, the Express is ready for departure. Please bring the remaining supplies and the last of the evacuees aboard as soon as possible. We need to depart immediately.
Damn. I wonder what the other people would have said. Sampo. Bro, we got like no type of lore about him. I'm kind of disappointed in that.
Open up the tavern.
think the world's end is some kind of public shelter?
I know. Ever since the tavern was first established, it's only ever had one rule. No entry for anyone but fools. If we just throw the door to the hidden world wide open for anyone, people are gonna be pointing fingers at us. But Simpo, look at this flock of lost sheep with nowhere to go, and I gotta say, my heart's aflutter. End of the world survival. Now that's a market with some serious profit potential.
Oh my god.
Simpo, you ought to stitch yourself a mask out of credits. If you've got a soft spot for them, just admit it.
So, it appears our beautiful and kind-hearted Miss Sparksy has some sort of compromise in mind?
Rules may be set in stone, but a fool is anything but. Tavern business cards, special edition. Every single one is laced with my Sparksy virus. Just scatter them around, and whoever picks one up will get a Sparksicle mask.
Brilliant! That basically means everyone's a masked fool from now on.
That's smart.
But leave it to me to open the door. Good luck out there.
That's very smart.
Alrighty, my dear little
That is
Sparks,
genius.
quit moping around. Pull yourselves together and get ready for the next party. An even bigger bash, the Doomsday Sparksicon. Everyone's a guest here. Grab a mask if you feel like it. As for surviving the chaos in this tavern, well, it all comes down to how wild a ride they're willing to have.
What's the deal with these people? Did Sparksy let them in again?
Darn it! Sampo, who told you to open the tavern door to these regular people?
Easy there, young fool. Around here we extend a little grace and a little courtesy to anyone wearing a mask. Besides, I won't be sticking around here for long. Old Simpo will be taking them somewhere safe. Let old Sampo think for a second here. Where should our Doomsday Tour group take our new friends for a little sightseeing? Lusaka? Oh, these old necks can't afford to get rheumatism on top of everything else.
That place is flooded.
Those Teletrons are way too cold.
Can't take them there.
Cold?
Belobog?
Ha-ha! I got it! Stick with moi, everyone. For only 10 credits each, I'll take you somewhere with absolutely gorgeous scenery!
He's probably on top of the Belobog.
The Belobog Tour Group is officially open for business!
Yeah. The masked fools are pretty impressive when they actually get their act together. Guess I better pick up the pace too.
Attention all passengers! The Astral Express will be departing in 3 minutes! Please board without delay!
Time to get going.
I want to see if I could still, yeah, no. Shit. Well, Pearl's still there.
Time is short. It's about time for both you and the Express to depart. I can tell you still have your doubts. No human force stands a chance against the Husk. But Plain Arcadia itself still harbors many inactive, torn scrolls. Fragments of space that are stable. I'll open every safe space we have and order
Man,
the
this
security
is like
forces
so
to
much
evacuate
like.
the civilians at full capacity.
I hope this thing don't
I
end
can't
like
make any promises, but you have my word. I will
like
unleash
without
every last bit of processing power and stake
talking about
everything I
certain
have
things.
to fight for their chance at survival. Graphia, Silverwolf, and I have reached an agreement. We're going to repaint the boundary. Using the residual probability disturbances left in the wake of Asat Pramod's dissolution, along with the wish power network across the Arcadia that hasn't yet been consumed by the husk. We will attempt to further fold this world inward by one additional layer. This won't create a haven that lasts forever. It's just a fragile buffer, but perhaps it can buy us one more minute.
How do we get word back to you?
Remember the method you used to communicate with Miss Himiko? The signal of the Nameless is always the fastest and most accurate means of communication in the cosmos. Rest assured, so long as this world hasn't been swallowed whole, I will receive your information nonetheless. The road ahead remains uncertain. I can only wish you all the best on your trailblaze journey ahead.
Alright. Oh no, it looks fair.
A captain would never abandon their ship when it's about to sink, and I won't either. As the station master of Perdido Station, I will guard this place until my
Well,
very
at least I
last
could
breath.
actually talk to everybody, so that's good. I thought after the third one, everybody else was gonna disappear.
Holy for bully! Imaginary are leaving plain Arcadia? I've heard that Imaginary who lose their wish power will vanish in the blink of an eye. Like takeout left outside Mr. Detective's door. God, without a trace.
Don't be
Okay.
silly. Your cuteness will
All right.
definitely get tons of attention wherever you go. People will shower you with wish power. Anyway, just remember, it'll be fine. You're not gonna die.
Really? But I'm a journalist. Has it finally come to the point where I have to rely on my looks to get by?
I
Alright.
can't speak for other places out in the middle of nowhere. But Astropolis? That's where Interastral Peace Entertainment is based. And Imaginary there is like a fish back in water.
That's
Hmm.
great!
That's a pretty good point.
We're running out of time,
Yeah.
so hop on board, everyone. Mr. Shush has got hot drinks waiting for you all. You'll be safe and sound once you're on the express.
Time to get going. Himiko, Dan Han, Mr. Yang, hang in there. I'll be back to help as soon as I can. No matter how many obstacles lie ahead, no matter how many solutions I must try, I will win the support we need, bring the Preservation's aid to this place, and put an end to the threat of the Veracity.
We believe in you.
Don't worry about us. We're counting on you now.
We'll hold out until the moment you return with good news.
No navigator is born knowing where the destination lies. The moment a nameless turns their gaze toward a destination not yet reached, they become the navigator of their own journey. Everyone, it's time for departure.
Attention all passengers! The express will be departing in 1 minute! The express is about to make the jump! The express is about to make the jump! Please be seated and hold on!
Goodness! How could it end here? Let me give you a hand.
What the fuck? Okay.
Express system diagnostics in progress. All
You
passengers,
see,
please remain calm and stay where you are.
you see why I say I think this dude is still at the imaginary tree? Where did that even come from? That literally just came out of nowhere. And he just flicked the moon inside Veracity. Like, what the hell? That's crazy.
Is everyone okay?
For a moment, I thought I was a goner back there.
I think I'm getting a little motion sick.
You're lucky you can even feel motion sick. We almost didn't make it back there. Did you guys see that giant hand sweep past the window? It just came down from the sky and swatted the Phantom Moon away.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I wasn't paying attention to that. All I saw was Dan Heng and Miss Himeko fighting to clear a path for us.
Yeah, where was even Welt? I thought Welt was supposed to help also.
What about things over in Plain Arcadia? Is everything okay?
I guess he's looking for Yang Yang?
So long as no one's in a rush to charge head first into the beast's maw, your friends still have time to hold their own against the husk.
What's going on?
Who's talking?
Well, it's because he has to die. I think he can still talk with that, though.
Like that back here?
Huh. Interesting.
That's the head of a Lord Ravager we're talking about here.
It's hard to say whether Asat Pramad's head is that hand, or this die.
We've got enough trouble as it is. The Astral Express does not welcome it.
Dear conductor, don't you think that's a little harsh?
Thanks to you, the Express has had more close calls with death than Pop Pop can count. Don't make Pop Pop find a blender and turn you into a smoothie.
Oh my god.
It's all over now, conductor.
What the hell? My god.
I'm just a die left behind by Asat Pramad. A harmless toy that can't even move on its own.
I see. How did things end up like this?
Life is full of surprises, I suppose. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused you. To make up for everything I've caused the Express, how about I go back to my old line of work as I said?
Yeah. And everybody dies in the Express.
You might think of me as a little teaching tool. Whenever the young trailblazer needs some tempering, or craves a little excitement on a dull stretch of the journey, just toss me up in the air. Just as I always have, I'll bring you a one-of-a-kind trial of probability. After all, learning to stay true to your path amidst chaos and the unexpected, that's one of the most important lessons for the Nameless, isn't it? Roll a 1, and I'll generate astral charts plotting a course straight to the Antimatter Legion's Warforge.
Where Ravagers are born?
Roll a 2,
What the
and
hell?
for the next hour, every beverage on the Express will be replaced with high-energy fuel, or Von Walk's iron-eating stomach acid.
This dude got issues.
Please, just find a rag and wrap it up.
I can tell. Back when IC, the Starseer, was around, the Nameless never lacked the opportunity to go on an adventure.
Times have changed. Passenger with Himiko away, you'll need to step up and take on the role of acting navigator.
We got this.
That'd be good.
We led
Calibrating the warp jump
the
to
victory
Astropolis is
of
gonna take a little more time.
Emporius.
Why don't you head to the party car and check in on everyone?
We became Deliverer during that journey.
Those passengers who just escaped must still have their
I'm
hearts
pretty
in
sure
their
we
mouths.
could weed.
Go bring them a hot drink and say a few comforting words. Let them know that now they're aboard the Express, everything's going to be okay.
Leave it to us, conductor.
Acting navigator, what's up?
Oh.
The IC of old was a navigator who'd patiently listen to everyone's opinions, one who believed the journey itself mattered more than the destination.
Just like every
Always
other
managed to
navigator.
take the Express on routes that led to the strangest worlds. And somehow he always managed to drag us into the most terrifying trouble, too. When
It's the same thing like Himiko.
those were the darkest days for the Express. The star rail dimmed, supplies were cut off, and many people left. But he stayed and even mentored reliable successors like Falcon Amundsen. How did he end up like this? From the person he was back then?
Ascension of Nanook.
It's a curio he's kept on him since long before he became a navigator. He says the die was a blessing from Aha, capable of toying with probability on a whim. I always like to roll the die before deciding on a route.
Okay.
And wherever it landed, it never failed to bring us unexpected luck and misfortune. Pom-Pom still remembers this one time when the die sent the Express straight into
So
a
the die
graveyard of
basically
anti-organic
worked
bad
almost like a
guards
curse
left
for
over from
him.
the Emperor's War period. Nearly got everyone on board wiped out. Luckily, Falcon rolled a big number and all those ghost vanguards wandering around just shut down on the spot. Even though IC always said misfortune tempers the nameless, everyone's blood pressure still went up and down right along with that die. That thing is way too dangerous. You gotta be careful with it. Whoa, before Pom-Pom knew it, all those memories just came flooding back. Anyway, Pom-Pom's got work to do. Now hurry along to the party car. Everyone's been waiting for you.
That's interesting. Because if Assault Primad was quote-unquote Aha this entire time doing certain things, and Aha wasn't truly here, then I wonder if he was the one who won the very first game, and then he won the game as like en route, and then with that, when he was, because you know when you win the game you become Eon for a minute. I think it's a minute. And you basically could do whatever. Well, almost whatever. Because I know someone tried to kill Aha and that didn't work. And then someone tried to create like a universe where like resurrection is a thing. That also didn't happen. Which I wonder who that person was. Anyways, that's not the point. The point is I wonder if en route, which again is also a Sapri mod. Now I wonder if he won and Aha gave him the power and then he just created the die with that power. And then basically Assault Primad just from then on started trying to act like if he was quote unquote Aha. But then Aha probably cursed the die for him to use. And that's why every time he rolled it, like Pom Pom said, it was just misfortune and unlucky.
Himeko? Danheng? Mr. Yang? Come in. Please respond. Does anyone copy? Why is the signal still so bad? No. The group chat's dead silent. Like it's broken or something. Do you think they might have...
Miss March, sometimes no news simply means they're still in the fight. Don't worry. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Very optimistic.
No. But I can't help it.
For the time being, the only thing we can do is get to Astropolis. The sooner, the better. The sooner we finish what Pearl asked of us, the sooner we can get back and reinforce them.
Yeah, you're right. Standing around worrying isn't gonna do any good. Come on, let's go check on everyone in the car. And then, full speed ahead to Astropolis.
I'll accompany you. Back in Penacony, easing worries and soothing troubled hearts was practically my day job.
March, Sunday, time to head over to the party car and check on the refugees.
Oh, I was just about to say, I wonder if Ashra and Kuchuba is there, but all the way in the back. Which makes sense because they were the ones who were supposed to deliver the stuff to the IPC.
I got separated.
Oh, and she's here also.
Daddy, where are we going?
I thought Nylux said she's gonna stay back.
I don't wanna go out anymore. I wanna go home to Mommy.
Isn't that what she said?
We'll go home soon. I promise.
Little one, I'm afraid we'll have to find somewhere safer. Think of it as being a brave explorer for a little while.
Explore?
Even heroes in stories have to retreat sometimes before they can find the weapon to beat the big bad monster. So we gotta be brave. Wouldn't you agree?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be a brave explorer. Some people look miserable. Others are crying. The mood around here feels so heavy. Their homeland is about to be destroyed by some unknown catastrophe. And they're being forced to leave everything behind.
Well, it's Ferocity.
Far from home.
It's not completely
To a
unknown.
strange world on the other side of the cosmos. Everyone's on edge, not knowing what the next moment might bring. What are we supposed to do?
Fear is contagious. It spreads from one person to the next. One person cries, and 10 more start to panic. Let me try using my tuning to soothe these people. Strange. I can't sense their feelings anymore. The power bestowed upon me by the Mask of Elation. It's gone. Is it because we're outside of Plain Arcadia now?
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about
You
that.
got this, protagonist.
Tuning might relieve them from panic for a while, but it won't help them see the situation for what it really is. These people don't need some lofty, out-of-reach promise. All we need to give them is a clear, safe next step.
I know that some of you still have loved ones back in your homeland. And some are grieving for all that it's been through. But Plain Arcadia is still standing. Its light still shines on the Express's astral charts. Because there are still many brave souls fighting on that land. The Nameless, the Stellaron Hunters, the Masked Fools, and, of course, Madame Pearl.
But is there truly any way to stop those things crawling out from underground?
Everyone! The Astral Express just took down a Lord Ravager. And the ones still there in Plain Arcadia are none other than his most trustworthy companions.
I have faith in them. The same way I have faith in everyone here in this car right now. They haven't given up on this world. We cannot allow ourselves to be overcome by fear or despair.
Everyone, once we reach Astropolis safely, we can bring the crisis in Plain Arcadia to the attention of more powerful forces across the cosmos. And when that happens, everything taking place on this planet will receive the reinforcements it desperately needs. And that's what this journey is all about. Carrying the spark of hope out there for those fighting the good fight.
Oh, we still do both things anyway? So it didn't even matter what you chose.
Where we're headed, is it safe? I know how it feels to be uprooted from your homeland on such short notice, heading to a world you've never seen. It's only natural for people to feel scared. Our destination is hardly some dangerous, uncharted wasteland. Astropolis is one of the major worlds under the IPC, equipped with comprehensive shelter facilities and legal protections. Not only will everyone be safe there, but you'll also be provided with temporary
and then
housing
in the
and living
future, the
supplies.
IPC is gonna
Once the
completely
crisis in
dominate
Plain Arcadia
the
has
whole
been resolved,
entire
the IPC will arrange for each one of you to be returned home.
life
Really? You sure those
aspect
bigwigs at the
in
IPC
Plain
won't
Arcadia.
just treat us like a bunch of rats and slam the door in our faces?
Madame Pearl has already arranged everything for you all. Plain Arcadia is a member of the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. The IPC has an obligation to ensure the safety of Plain Arcadia when it faces a crisis.
Astropolis. I've heard of that place. It should be.
You know, now that I'm talking about this, I wonder what Oswaldo did when he won the Phantasm Moon games before. I wonder if he created Astropolis
Nice
because
work.
of winning the game.
Now that the tide of panic
Or
has
because he
receded,
won the game, did he
everyone's
create
got,
Planet Arcadia
well,
the way that
a
it is
solid
now,
rock to
with
stand
the
on,
IPC
to
running
say the
it?
least. I have to say, your ability to deliver a speech is unexpectedly impressive. In any case, we can deal with
Again, we
whatever
learned
trouble the
from
future
being
throws at
the
us after we get
deliverer
to
in
Astropolis.
Emphorius.
Attention, everyone. Calibration is complete. The Express will be warping to Astropolis shortly. For your safety,
Oh
please
my
find the
God.
nearest seat and buckle up.
I'm tired, man.
Sounds like
Shit.
the conductor's all set. Let's
Yeah.
grab a seat.
I honestly rather do this stuff now while I'm able to. Because, I don't know, depends on what happens in the next couple weeks, or days to weeks. I might not be able to do this in the future. When I mean do this in the future, I mean streaming it when the server goes back up. It might have to be the next day. Which that happened a couple times already. But a majority of the time, since I started, has always been as soon as server gets back up. But that might change. Again, we'll see. And when we get there, we'll get there. I'll do like a stream before, or maybe 2 days before, and you know, let it be known. We got this, man. We got this. This is no biggie.
Engines primed. We're ready to depart at any time.
Himiko, Danheng, Mr. Yang, please hang in there and stay safe. You have to wait for me to come back.
So that giant cube is...
Attention all passengers, the warp jump is complete. We have arrived safely at Astropolis.
So what are we supposed to do next? Himeko and Mr. Yang always make it look so
Well, I'm
easy.
assuming the story
Like
for
it's
this
just step 1,
is
2,
gonna be
3.
we help Adventurine with this little trader thing,
Completely flustered.
and then after that, he promises to help us with Plan Arcadia. I'm assuming that's probably what's gonna happen.
As per tradition, every time the Express makes a stop, we Nameless gather first to decide on our next course of action.
Incoming encrypted transmission from Astropolis.
Looks like our discussion will have to be put on hold.
Friends of the Astral Express, you're finally here. I've been receiving intermittent hyperspace transmissions from Pearl. I'm now up to speed on the emergency in Plane Arcadia, where the husk is about to break free.
Himeko and Madame Pearl, are they okay?
Based on the timestamps, they were still fighting as of right before your arrival here. I'll authorize landing clearance for you immediately, and have someone sent to receive you. Welcome to Astropolis. I've also made proper arrangements for accommodating the refugees. Please have the representative from the Department of Aberration Defense coordinate with them.
It's rare to see Madame Jade without a trace of a smile on her face.
Well, you know what they say. The fewer the words, the bigger the trouble. I'll go notify the conductor and get the docking car ready.
And I'm going to inform Miss Nilux, Mr. Ashvale, and Miss Kuchiba. We'll need their help getting everyone settled in.
Friends, the docking car is standing by and ready to roll.
Let's head out once you're all set.
I saw you enter Astropolis through the water. Nice. Not bad.
So, this is Astropolis? Trampolines, beach volleyball, and the smell of barbecue wafting in from who knows where. Guess this is what vacations are all about.
We just barely escaped with our lives. And now we're suddenly greeted by this scene of peace and prosperity. It feels surreal. Like stepping back into Penacony all over again. For the people of Astropolis, the events unfolding in plain Arcadia still seem like a distant affair.
It's hard to imagine what will go through their heads when they hear the news of the Veracity Husk's revival.
They probably wouldn't care.
From what I know,
If Oswaldo is running this,
most people in Astropolis would carry on
this, you know,
coffee and dining on
like I said, that guy is a psychopath.
without batting an eye.
After all, this is the vacation resort for IPC executives.
Because I believe Pierre Point is also here, if I'm not mistaken.
They always have this delusion that the fire will never burn its way to them.
The refugees on the Express can't just sit around twiddling their thumbs. We need to report this to the Astropolis authorities ASAP. Just leave that to Mr. Ashvale and me.
Sounds like a plan. Now let's get moving. And don't forget to bring Mr. N along. His brain works faster than the two of ours put together.
Yeah, that dude, bro, they need to say who the hell he is already.
Everyone's got something to attend to. How can I just sit here doing nothing?
Well, that won't be necessary. You see... Oh, right. As the Astral Express's biographer, your comic's still running, isn't it? You wouldn't want to miss out on the Express crew's adventures in Astropolis, would you?
A fair point. But I can't just keep being a walking camera, can I?
Miss Nihilux, we understand how you feel. But the work Ashvale and I have ahead of us is incredibly tedious. And will no doubt be up against Astropolis' massive bureaucratic machine. Please just leave all the bickering and legwork to us.
Those two acting all hush-hush. Are they on some kind of secret mission or what?
Madam Jade said she'd send someone to receive us. So, where's the guy?
Hey! Hello! I've been waiting forever and you didn't even notice me. It's me! Your avian buddy Albert.
That's what she said.
Did you guys see that? One of the cars just came flying out like a surfboard.
I thought it was gonna be Adventure Time.
Who are these people?
Surprise! Didn't see that coming, did you?
Mr. Owlbird? What are you doing here?
After all those episodes of Keeping Up with Star Rail, don't tell me you still didn't know the show's physical studio is right here.
That's canon. The live streams are canon.
How hard it was for me to get away from my mountain of work. All because
That's funny.
Jade asked me personally to come pick
So
you up.
every single thing he said in the live stream, even jokingly, is still okay. Interesting.
Ain't all secret about anyway.
No, wait. Keeping Up with Star Rail is when they show the. That's after the live stream. That's different. It's like when they show almost like a one-on-one type of thing with a character that's coming out specifically. Because they did that with Robin. That one I didn't see. I saw her other two trailers though. And then in the second phase, they'll do another Keeping Up with Star Rail, and it will be Adventure Rain. Or Adventure Rhyme. No, I think the correct pronunciation is Adventure Rain. I'm still gonna end up calling him Adventure Rhyme though.
I see. It sounds like a hoot. Not like a hoot. The only hoots I give are literal ones. Anyway, I'll probably know more.
Wordplay? Seriously? At a time like this? Unbelievable.
Easy there, young lady. There's no rush. Just follow me. We'll cut through the Tennessee Side Park, and Madam Jade will be waiting for you somewhere a little more convenient. In the meantime, allow me to give you a grand tour of the city of converging stars along the way. Its sights, its culture, the whole shebang. Shall we? Speaking of which, why is this place called Kenneth Park? Ta-da! The answer is... The administrator of Astropolis is named Kenneth Arena, and he's the one who designed the Seaside Park.
All right, we're not here for sightseeing.
There's no readables? Oh, but there's more of these things? Ah, okay. Well, it makes sense. Still connected to Planet Arcadia. So, it makes sense for that stuff to appear.
You want to talk about rebels? Nobody out rebels me.
Alright. Is that an Teletron? Oh, it is. Ah. Interesting.
There are 3 things I shall never do.
Well, now that we're finally here, and Robin is here, obviously, also. Wonder how fast everybody else is gonna appear. Like the Genius Society, the rest of the family, which that's like Harmony, and the Galaxy Rangers.
Tide of Terminator Grand Hotel, huh? So this is the spot, Madam.
And who knows? Maybe other
Pretty
people will
tucked away, I
appear.
gotta say.
Like secrecy.
Wait, you've been here before, Miss Blurry?
Well, I did actually live here for a while back in the day. You know how it is. As a comic artiste, my greatest talent is traveling around the world, alternating between field research and deadline crunches.
Every time I do an interview, I can't help but envy you guests who get to travel far and wide and rack up all those amazing experiences. Sadly, work is like an invisible birdcage that I just can't seem to get away from. Well, the mission
Yeah.
Jade assigned to me is all wrapped up. Much as I hate to say goodbye to you all, I gotta be on my way and get back to recording the show. Before I head out, I hope you don't mind me asking, Trailblazer, since you grace Astropolis with your presence, would the Keeping Up with Star Rail production team have the honor of interviewing you and your friends?
Yeah, I would love that.
Really? That'd be great.
That would be amazing to do.
Hope your chat goes smoothly.
Hopefully they do that like in the next update. It'll be like a little mini event or something. We'll be doing Keeping Up with Star Rail in the game.
Why does interplanar jump here in Astropolis too?
Yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna.
Come to think of it, I think I might have also spotted some Imagine along the way.
Spacesuits? Jetpacks? Well, aren't we keeping up with the times?
This is pretty cool though. Not bad. Ah. Damn, dude. Alrighty. Oh, Jade. Jade. Again. Bro, I never, like... I cannot be the only one who's like seeing this and realizing that there has to be some type of connection. Yeah, even here, I opened a chest, and the pieces that I got was the Recluse, which is Dan Han's artifact or relic set, and the story that is about Xandar. Bro, Xandar has to be here in some type of way. Through like helping somebody, or why does this like Nihilux? What is this, a secret identity? I can't even read what the hell that says. That looks like Nihilux though. Anyways, yeah, he has to be doing something. Or did something. And now people are just following in some form of his footsteps or whatever. Because I think originally he helped Asat Primaj with something. I just can't figure out what. I think that's probably the connection. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he's the one that created the die for Asat to use. I really don't know. We'll just see.
Nameless. And
Maybe we'll get an answer to that. Maybe not.
Sunday is also an official member of the Express now.
Sounds like a lot went down during the Phantasmoon Games.
Nice to meet you. I'm Nihilux, a comic artist. You must be Madame Jade. I've heard so much about you.
Is that so? You look familiar.
Yes, they have met.
Have we met somewhere before?
That poster behind.
Oh,
That's
not
her.
surprising at all. I'm sure you must have read my masterpiece, Fluffy Across the Blue. Either that or you've seen one of my on-camera
Wait,
interviews.
is she a model?
Someone help! Please get Miss Blurry and her zero boundaries energy out of here.
The Fluffy. Yes. Pearl has mentioned that comic to me before. But what we need to discuss next has nothing to do with comics. So if you wouldn't mind excusing us.
Fair enough, but I'm guessing whatever you're about to discuss is closely tied to Plain Arcadia. That place is my home, and its future will be determined by the IPC's decisions. I think I have the right to remain here. For as long as I can remember, I've been a bystander, recording other people's stories with my brush. But this time, my sketches, my home, they're all part of that world that's falling apart. At least let me witness the very moment that decides its destiny. Please, don't make me beg.
Alright.
There are 8 system hours before the Husk of Veracity breaks through the seal. Pearl's transmission conveyed both her resolve and her plan to save them. She intended to invoke the gaze of the Amber Lord and borrow the power of preservation to encanvas Plain Arcadia once more, buying time against the Husk's breakthrough.
Borrow the power.
To that end, she was willing to offer up her cornerstone.
Oh, yeah, there we
But
go.
before her message could come through,
Okay.
someone within the IPC, as if they had already seen it coming, issued an early warning about the Husk in Plain Arcadia spiraling out of control. At the same time, the one who issued the warning proposed a targeted plan. Weaponize the Veracity's Husk and transform it into a weapon against destruction.
Oh.
In which case,
boy.
not only neutralize
That's
the
probably
threat posed by the
Oswaldo.
husk, but also eliminate Nanook's minions, once and for all. Perhaps even wound the Eon themselves. By comparison, Pearl's proposal looks more like it's just stalling an inevitable catastrophe.
Convert the husk into a weapon? If we do that, all of Plain Arcadia would cease to exist, wouldn't it?
Once that happens, then Himiko and the others will...
My friends, 2 Stellaron hunters, Madame Pearl, and countless citizens out there are still fighting for Plain Arcadia. As long as there's a chance to help them, as long as there's still a glimmer of hope, I'll pay any price without hesitation. But there is one price I refuse to pay. Their lives.
So, who proposed this plan anyway?
Oswaldo.
Oswaldo, from the Marketing Development Department.
I told you. I told you. That guy is the male version of Polka
Human nature
Kakamon.
isn't even my main concern.
Both
here.
of them are
I'm
fucking
more doubtful
psychotic.
about whether this plan can actually work.
I told you it's
Was there
Oswaldo.
really not a single person at the IPC who stood up and asked that guy if this plan even had a snowball's chance of working?
Of course there was. But standing behind Oswaldo was none other than Miss Yabuli from the Technology Department. As
Miss
the de facto
Yabuli.
leader of the Intelligentsia Guild,
Hold on.
Yabuli has spent years
Ah.
researching this technology.
Good, good, good,
She's
good,
staking her
good. They're
personal
saying
reputation
what
and
she
seeing it
is.
put into practice.
Okay, let me just
I assume you noticed the
make
presence
a
of
note of
Imagine
that.
on your journey
So
here.
when I'm done with this, and tomorrow, I'll go through all of that.
They're not visitors who migrated from Plain Arcadia, but homegrown products of Astropolis itself.
Wait, hold on. How the hell, okay.
I've heard that the birth of Imagine is closely tied to the unique properties of Ahatopia. Could it be that Ms. Yabuli really has gotten her hands on some earth-shattering secret?
Where she's from? Wait,
There's no doubt she's conducted extensive research into both the
Ex-member
husk and
from the
Energenesis.
Intelligentsia Guild.
Her claim that she can manipulate the husk of veracity doesn't seem to be some spur-of-the-moment delusion.
Okay, hold on. There was a document in the Pearl Tower. What update was this? Oh, I believe it was the anniversary. Wait, was it the anniversary? No, it might have been the one before that. Because I think we fought Cinderborn in that update. So it might have been Asheville's update. Anyways, that's not the point. The point is in Pearl's Tower, there was a document that talked about an Intelligentsia Guild member, unidentifiable Intelligentsia Guild member, and then it talked about Marcus and Telly, I believe that was the name, which was the first Herald of Death, and he was a part of the Intelligentsia Guild. And then it also talked about Kuchiba, like investigating, like some of the stuff after, I guess like the aftermath, like her trying to figure out what was the blue beam light, which ended up being Himiko. I thought Vito was gonna appear. That's a whole different discussion. But the thing is that they mentioned 2 Intelligentsia Guild members. One of them was the Herald of Death. The other one was unidentifiable. And then they talk about the other Emanator of Preservation, which is the one that starts with a T. Taravan. I think that's how you say his name. They mention him, somebody else in the IPC, and the Intelligentsia Guild member, basically trying to do like a, I guess like a cover up of Marcus Antelli, so they don't expose what he was doing previously. So with me saying all of this, I wonder if she was the person that they were talking about in the letter before. And if she is, what was she doing? Because it says she was a leader. And if she was involved with Marcus Antelli, that means Marcus Antelli is following her orders. Okay, so hold on. This is okay. This is starting to get really deep. Cause what if they wanted to do something with Veracity from the very beginning? And if that's the case, how the hell did they know about the Veracity? When Oswaldo won, did he figure out that Veracity was there? And then just decided him, this girl, which she left Intelligentsia Guild, and then now she's at the technology department. So Oswaldo, her, and the other Emanator, Taravan, I think, are them three together in on this little secret plan? Huh. Oh, I didn't even realize that, what she just said. There's no doubt she conducted extensive research into both the Husk and Imagines. So, okay, yeah. But what was it they were trying to do, though? Yeah, let's just see where this goes. Because I'm just trying to think about a whole bunch of stuff and just, I don't know.
Even if she could harness the Veracity, that's not exactly preservation, is it? Aren't you all followers of the Amber Lord?
Little girl, the IPC indeed walks the path of preservation. That much is true. But the IPC is made up of individuals, each with their own idea of what preservation actually means. Should the preservation be about protecting individual lives and homes?
Yeah, this is also funny that they're talking about this. Because I know in a video from I Am MMA, which this was a while ago, she made a theory video of how Veracity and preservation is basically one of the same. She might be onto something, especially with this one from the technology department. So I don't know, she might be onto something.
Efficient approach that would dramatically showcase the IPC's power and the prospect of harnessing the fragments of a fallen eon. This alone was enough to send many a colleague of mine with a taste for grand narratives into a frenzy of eagerness.
Grand indeed. But I fear that when the time comes, Yabali and Oswaldo may end up creating something far more terrifying than Nanook.
From what I understand, no matter how many people support or oppose it, the proposal still has to be put to a vote by the heads of the IPC's 7 departments before it can be implemented.
Aside from Oswaldo and Yabli, Taravan from the Building Material
Dude,
Logistics Department
you
also cast a vote in
see
favor.
what I am talking about, and it is Taravan. See that dude, he's a confirmed emanator of preservation. Because it's only him? I think there's another one, but they didn't name the person. But the ones that's named is him and Diamond. Dude, these guys were working together for all these years. I was literally just explaining this because of the letter and Marcus Antelli. What the hell are these guys trying to do?
Oh, that.
This is another reason why I don't believe there's a true traitor in the Stonehearts. I think it's just Oswaldo doing it.
Wait a minute. Let me write down all these names and departments.
Do we actually get to keep this? I hope we do. Goes by Chameleon. That's interesting. Well, does he go by that because he followed so many different stuff? Because he was a nameless. I don't know how the fuck he was a nameless. But he was a nameless. Now he's IPC. Preservation. Who the hell? Dude, if his thing is Chameleon, he could probably also be freaking... No, he was probably... Who knows? Probably also Abundance. If him, Taravan, and the girl was working with Marcus and he became the Herald of Death, then who the hell knows, man? Who knows? Hey, maybe he also followed destruction. That's why he's so freaking ruthless. He has a passionate love affair with food. Okay, that sounds really weird. Alright. Oh, what the hell is this? Motuyan Raj Sas. What the hell? And Yan. I don't think I've ever seen those people's names before. Actually, well, I don't remember, to be completely honest. But I know before um, I was doing something. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I think it was my diamond theory that I was talking about. But that was a long time ago. Because that's when I thought. Well, I didn't know what the hell he was. So I came up with a theory about him ascending to fortune, and then the other one, if he was a girl, then possibly ascending to like fully to do something almost like Elio, create an ending that like an ending of all endings type of thing, using the stone hearts. But yeah, that was long ago. But yeah, I think it was with that. I watched the IPC trailer and it mentioned a whole bunch of names, head of names and departments. Because I believe one of these people is Teletron, if I'm not mistaken. But I really don't know. And I don't remember these names. The girl I didn't remember either. Yavoli. A master of digging up dirt on others while keeping his own affairs locked up tight. Interesting. And then this dude, like a judge of the underworld. He's from the Cienjo. Thank goodness he's already thrown his support behind us. Without Dan Han, we have no way to even get a chance to speak to him. Huh. Wait. Huh. Oh, speaking of, like a judge, was he previously one of those, what is it, 10 judges? Because I know the current ones is Wahwa, Hanya's sister, I can't remember her name, I know it starts with an X. Damn, I can't remember the other judges. They didn't even show or speak of all the judges anyway. I think we only know like 4 of them. Because I think there's like... No, I think it's 9. I think it's 9 total judges. I think it's 9 judges, 7 generals, and 1 grand marshal. I think that's what it is. Madame Sacred Eye. I think I remember seeing her being talked about in the IPC trailer. Yeah, because I think she was supposed to be previously connected to Beauty, right? No, I don't think they said that in the trailer though. But I think she is supposed to be connected to Beauty. Oh yeah. Where's the last department? What even is the last? Maybe the last department is the one with the Intellatron. Because I think one of them is an Intellatron that leads a department.
You don't need to remember all that. All you need to know is this. The score is 3-3. For the time being, we're tied.
Again, where... That is a good question March put out. Where is the 7 one?
Wait. 7 departments, 7 votes. Did someone abstain?
Yeah, where is it?
The power to cast the deciding vote fell into the hands of Mr. Arita from the Traditional Project Department. Instead of tipping his hand at the meeting, he postponed the vote. And in 5 system hours from now, he will give his answer at the internal decision-making conference.
Wait, isn't Arita the one that Albert just talked about? Isn't it Kenneth Arita?
In other words,
he's the 7th
it's
one?
only a matter of 5 hours before Plane Arcadia gets in canvas
And
again,
he's not an Intellatron.
or becomes a total
I
sacrifice
think he's a
to the
blonde-haired
weaponized husk.
dude. I think. That's
Our
what they
goal is
showed
to
in the
convince
live
the
stream, him
undecided
being
Mr.
blonde.
Arita?
Precisely. As a matter of fact, he refuses to meet with anyone, especially lobbyists from within the IPC. Arita is the most senior of the 7 department heads, and the most low-profile one among
interesting.
them all. Apart from showing up to make calls at key moments, his schedule is never made public. A big man like that prefers to call the shots from behind the scenes, not step into the spotlight to debate with his subordinates.
Then what if it were the Nameless of the Express requesting an audience? Would there be even a sliver of a chance?
It's a long shot, but I guess we could give it a try. I've already dispatched a team of field specialists to track down his movements today. I'm sure one of them will report back with a lead soon.
You got people stalking him. Alright.
I'll talk Arita around, no matter what it takes. The fate of billions is at stake, my friends' lives included. That's all the reason I need to keep fighting for this. I believe Madame Pearl shares the same conviction, and that is why she has my respect. But make no mistake, just because I'm giving this everything I've got, doesn't mean I'm fully siding with the strategic investment department. I refuse to let the fate of billions
Genius.
become a
Yes,
bargaining chip
yes,
in the
yes.
IPC's internal
Say
power
that.
struggles.
I understand.
Yes.
I swear by my cornerstone that what I place
That don't
upon
mean
the scales
anything.
this time is my unconditional trust and
That,
support.
no, that
You
does
have
not
my
mean
word.
anything.
So please rest assured.
That does not mean
To
anything.
ensure you all have a proper base of operations,
She
I'll arrange
probably
an office in Lodestone
already
Tower,
did some
the central
freaking
hub of Astropolis.
the
You're welcome
contract
to
with
convene
her
there
and
to
the
discuss
damn
the matters
snake,
ahead.
and she's like protected.
Well
Like,
I
it's
shall
like-
take my leave.
Her whole thing is like contracts and people getting like the worst out of the contract. But yeah, that don't mean anything.
That's all there is to decide the fate of an entire world?
How many times can I do this? Alright, I'm done. I'm done. Is that just like an endless thing? Shit. Bro, honestly, I'm not gonna
What kind of people did Jade send
Come
into
on.
the field?
Probably people who are good at staying under the radar.
More recluse.
They've got intel already? Madam Jade's team really is something else.
They want us to meet at a restaurant. Sounds like they found where Arita's been dining.
just barge in and ask for a meeting? Would Arita even agree to see us?
It's not exactly ideal to show up with a crowd when requesting an audience with someone important.
I'll just barge
How
in.
about this? He and I will head out, while March and Miss Nilux go on ahead to the Lodestar Tower and get settled in. What do you think?
Fair enough. If I tagged along, I'd probably put my foot in it and make things harder for you two anyway.
We can't delay any longer. Let's split up and get moving. Oh, right. This is my first time teaming up with you. Huh, Sonny?
Missing Don Hung already? Don't worry. I'll try not to hold you back.
No. This is exactly what we
The
need.
meeting spot's somewhere around here. Wait. That figure.
Oh my god.
Is that you, Scott? You're still alive?
Is it? How is he alive?
Keep it down, for crying out loud. Can't you see I'm in the middle of a secret mission here? Thanks to your immense generosity, I, Scott, have come back from death. And now I'm back to repay the
Wait, but
favor.
how though? Even if it's a ghost, still.
This is...
How the hell did he do that?
Almost forgot. This is an old acquaintance of mine, Mr. Scott.
Look, you're the IPC victim from the bloodbath in Dovebrook. So, Mr. Scott, how exactly did you survive?
Wasn't it all thanks to you screaming about getting revenge for me in front of everyone?
What? Is he blaming us? We didn't kill him. What the fuck? You see, this is exactly why he's our personal punching bag. Like, what is he talking about?
Oh, please. Would I ever lie to you? Shall we run it back on the VCR?
This one is for Scott. And this one, this is for everyone you've tormented!
That's how he came back
I said it.
alive?
So what? I'm kind of starting to regret it.
Well, it's too late for regrets now. After Interastral Peace Entertainment broadcast that fight, everyone started asking the same thing. Who's Scott? When I was alive, I never imagined I'd ever have that kind of insane clout. That's probably why one day I suddenly woke up in my office in Astropolis as if everything had just been a dream.
What the hell? Oh, well, he
Seems
woke
wish power
up in
doesn't only take effect in
Astropolis.
plain Arcadia. It can work in Astropolis too.
Oh. That girl did mimic wish power into here. Like 100%. But didn't earlier they thought she did something like wish power? Or like imagining? You know, same thing. Okay, so that makes me wonder. If I know this is a little random because it has nothing to do with wish power, but like if anybody random dies in Planet Arcadia, is there a possibility they could be resurrected in Astropolis because of what the girl did? The girl, Taravan, and Oswaldo. Huh. So, well, I guess we'll know if that's possible. But like I said, that's a little of a long shot. But I guess we'll find the answer if we see that duck. Which that duck was like the kind of like the mafia boss leader. Him, and then you had his bodyguard. I forgot the bodyguard's name. I'm assuming if we see them in Astropolis, then that's exactly what it is. She found out some way to resurrect people that die in Planet Arcadia.
My fault. I've been rambling on about everything except what actually matters. But how lucky am I? I just got back from hell, and already I have a chance to repay your kindness.
Wait, so are they also showing how Yang, if Yang Yang is dead? I'm still iffy about that. But if she is, are they showing how she might come back alive?
You know of Arita's whereabouts?
Of course! The many secrets of Astropolis are practically pinned on a public bulletin board for a wallflower like me. Someone who can slip through walls and go completely unnoticed. I sneaked a peek at Arita's secretary's shredder and pieced together his itinerary. Mr. Arita will be dining at this upside-down restaurant today.
Dude, what the hell is dragon scale cheese, emerald mushroom salad? Like, what is all of this? And Klein snake bone soup? Klein. Every time I see that, I always think of Kleiner, which is quote unquote Alice's husband's name. Dude, I would die on this hill until the game tells me I'm wrong. I still think Kleiner is just an alias of Vetterfenir. But Kleiner is also a name in this game also. It was a Genius Society member. I think it was when Polka killed all those people. But I think it was when she killed... Because I think it was 3 of them. I think it was Kleiner? Oh damn, I don't remember. I'm trying to remember the numbers in the Genius Society. Because I think Kleiner was number 9. I think she killed 9, 12, and another team number at the same time. Or, like, basically at the same time. Because maybe she killed 2 at the same time. And then one of them, the survivor, left, went into some type of hiding, and then was talking about Polka killing people, or killing the other 2 Genius Society members. And I think in the middle of them writing, they were writing what they were doing, like research-wise or experiment-wise, something like that. And then in the middle of that, she killed him. I'm pretty sure that's the story. I gotta recheck that after.
Lead the way. Who would have thought your single act of kindness would transcend worlds and come to our aid?
That was hardly some act of kindness. I should have kept my mouth shut.
Well, everybody wanted him alive, so the developers listened. You know what's funny about that? I wonder if this was the developers' intentions the whole entire time, or if they really wanted him to stay dead, but people loved him so much they brought him back. I've been thinking that sometimes. Like, do we be having the influence to change certain things in a story?
An anti-gravity corridor? It feels like I'm back in a Paniconian dream.
Even back when I was still alive, a place like this was a rare splurge for me.
A restaurant that truly lives up to its name. The view here is quite spectacular. In Paniconi, whenever the stock market fluctuates, plenty of people will head up to high places for a little mental recalibration. Does Astropolis share the same custom?
A bigwig like him is definitely dining in some secluded private room, probably surrounded by bodyguards too. Let me go scout ahead for you. Wait here.
Welcome.
May I ask, will you be dining with us, or just stopping by for drinks?
Melodious sound that soothes the soul.
Why is that redacted? Alright. Yeah, some of those prices are ridiculous.
What? For this price? Well, let me think about it.
Wait a minute. Is that Asta?
Oh. What the hell is she doing here? Wait, are we gonna get lore about her family? Because we know her family is... Dude, her family is like almost comparable to Louis Fleming. I wonder if she's like a descendant. But yeah, they're like that type of rich.
Is that you? What a pleasant surprise. What do you mean? Astropolis is my hometown. I've mentioned it before, haven't I? Quite a few people in my family work for the IPC.
Interesting.
I racked up a bunch of vacation
Okay.
days at the space station, so I figured I'd use them and come home for a visit. Plus, it gives me a chance to handle some collaborative matters on behalf of Madame Herta. What about you guys? Here for a meeting with the IPC? Or on vacation?
More or less. We've got some urgent business to take care of.
Ah, then I won't keep you any longer. But if you need anything at all, like booking a table, arranging a visit to the Cloud Peak level of Lodestar Tower, anything like that, just let me know. After all, sometimes connections get you further than regulations on IPC turf. Good luck out there.
That is true. That is good to know. I wonder who her family is, though. Again, they probably gotta be like connected to Louis Fleming.
People should know that. Any recommendations for a first-time viewer of Tussle?
Just trying to see if there's anything interesting. I've never seen that name before. I haven't seen that name and this one.
I heard about your new house.
Train my squad? Never.
Alright.
Gotta find a way to turn these tourists into my KPI.
It's only been a minute. Strange.
Is he dead again?
Do
Bro.
those shades look familiar to you?
Wait, they appear to be Mr. Scott's. What exactly happened here?
Mr. Taravan has concluded his meal. Items consumed during his dining session: 100 portions of prime tomahawk steak, 30 blocks of dragon scale cheese, 10 servings of
Oh,
emerald
this
mushroom
wasn't even the
salad,
right person.
assorted mushaka blue spotted sashimi, and gold plate wine.
Taravan? That's quite the appetite.
Yeah.
And you are?
Wasn't the right person.
I am Mr. Taravan's personal dietary management robot. My duties include monitoring his blood pressure before and after meals, and ensuring he takes his high-potency digestive enzymes and gout medication.
Gout medication.
My regards to you
And
both,
he still
all
eats
for
like
the
that?
Emperor Lord, and that eternally
That's crazy.
bottomless dinner table.
That's insane.
Wash your hands before you eat. Rinse your mouth after the treat. Good health makes for a happy life. Yo ho, yo ho.
So, this isn't some private room for Mr. Arita at all.
You guessed correctly, Penaconian exile. Please don't blame your poor ghost friend. His idea of stealth isn't nearly as impressive as he thinks, and neither is his brain. With just a little bit of misdirection, he dutifully led you straight here to me. Of course, I wouldn't be so bold as to let you disturb Mr. Taravan's meal without permission. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Kenneth Arita of the Traditional Project Department.
Oh, that was way off.
Traditional Project Department. Arita?
I thought he was blonde. Didn't they show something in the live stream him being blonde? Well, I guess maybe he was younger. They did say he's the oldest of the, well, not really oldest, that he's been there the longest as acting member out of the 7 heads. I mean, I would also assume he's probably the oldest, but we really don't know.
How could that be? I'm merely an adopted son, fortunate enough to bear the old gentleman's family name. If you think of all of Astropolis as one big sprawling family, then I'd be the butler of the household. And a butler's job is to know everything that goes on within the estate, down to the smallest detail, and to ensure no pests ever find their way inside and threaten the family's interests.
What the hell?
I heard that the Astral Express had arrived in Astropolis.
Is he an
Three
Emanator?
nameless bringing a flock of refugees to beg for aid. Curiosity got the better of me, so I decided to come and take a look. And the result turns out to be disappointing.
I'm sorry. There must have been some misunderstanding between us. Mr. Kenneth, we have an extremely urgent matter and would like to request an audience with Mr. Arita.
Mr. Arita has already made his position clear to everyone. No lobbyists. The lady from the Strategic Investment Department behind your visit should know that all too well. My father taught me that at the heart of every deal lies one thing: respect. But that lady showed no regard for Mr. Arita's wishes, sending
What I
bumbling
feel like that guy's
spies,
dead and he's
reckless
the real one.
lobbyists. Her actions
Or
were utterly
acting
devoid of respect.
Arita, if you will. I guess. I know that part sounded weird, but yeah, he's probably the one that's actually in charge of it now, not the dad.
Kenneth, we're not spies, nor do we mean to offend you. We're just a group of desperate people with nowhere else to turn. My friends are back in plain Arcadia, and every living being in that world are in grave danger right as we speak. On behalf of the Astral Express, I make this promise to you, and through you, to Mr. Arita. So long as he is willing to cast the deciding vote against the weaponization of the husk, the Express will bear any and all costs and obligations that arise from it. Please, make sure this promise reaches him.
The bond you share with your friends is truly moving. However, I'm afraid I can't do that. As for this spy right here, I can give him back to you.
What the hell?
The heart of every deal lies in respect. Chew on that. I've said my piece. Ugh, Taravan, that bloated pig. Weaponizing the voracity? Why not just weaponize himself instead?
What the hell?
What do we do now?
I'm sorry. I messed everything up again.
An unfavorable opening, to say the least. The moment IPC faction politics get involved, things get infinitely more complicated.
True.
What do you think? Should we try a different approach, or keep
This
up
is
the
like
chase?
Dumb in the Harmony. Dude, all those factions is mad complicated.
You mean what he said to us before he left?
The heart of every deal lies in respect. Is Kenneth trying to tell us something?
Respect? Pfft, since when has the IPC ever treated anyone with respect? Setting everything else aside, my higher-ups are each more ruthless than a wolf, which is very much in line with my family motto, no friends, only prey. Who knows? Maybe we're even distant relatives? A wily old fox like Arita, does he even know what respect means? The only way he'd ever bow is if Louis Fleming crawled out of his coffin, I'd say.
I was literally just talking about that earlier.
Huh? Really?
True respect comes from having the strength that others acknowledge. Just like how the Strategic Investment Department respects the Astral Express, Kenneth is telling us he wants to see what we're made of.
I see. But what do we have that could earn his respect? Trying to bribe him would take wealth on old Odie's level to sway Arita. As for using force, that would be exceedingly unwise on IPC ground.
I mean, they can't fight us. They could try. Not gonna get very far.
As far as the city is concerned, the awakening of the Husk is still a piece of information known only to the IPC's upper echelons. But Astropolis isn't home to IPC executives.
Oh, I just realized that's probably why Pearl sent Ashvale and Kuchiba with, like, documents.
Exactly. The crisis Arcadia is facing right now is going to seriously shake their confidence.
She probably knew exactly about all of this stuff.
What's that old saying?
Which makes sense, because she's an Intellatron, and she'd be calculating everything.
So, once we release this information to the public, the IPC's stock price is going to be thrown into turmoil.
We don't necessarily have to convince Arita. We can use information the way Fullwish did. Once you start learning from the enemy, it's hard to stop, isn't it? So, we leak this to the press and turn this little internal scheme into an external risk that the IPC has no choice but to deal with.
Yeah, that's one way. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how far that is gonna work though.
And drop our first bombshell scoop.
Husk? Stock fluctuations? I have no idea what you're talking about. I think I'll pass. I just got a new lease on life, and I'd like to enjoy it for a few more days. Anyway, I gotta run.
Now then, let's have Kenneth show a little respect. Come on, Sonny. Let's head to the Lodestar Tower and meet up with March and the others.
Oh, I just realized. This is probably... Well, not exactly right now. But this is probably the part where the Trailblazer and Nihilux is surrounded, and then he uses the die. Oh, no, it is actually this part. I thought they were gonna go talk, and then the IPC was gonna try to fight them.
March 7th? Disturbing the peace? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
We can still make it in time if we make haste.
Let's go this way.
It's just one thing after another.
Is
Yeah,
Kenneth creating obstructions for us?
No way.
I guess.
He left us.
See if we're worthy or not, I
So,
guess.
the marketing development department is behind this?
Oh, damn. What the hell?
I see them. They're right there.
Disturbing the peace? Is this a mistake?
We are guests invited by Madame Jade of the Strategic Investment Department. Is this really how Astropolis treats its guests?
Your entry permits are verified and valid. However, the laws of Astropolis are jointly upheld by the 7 major departments. No exemptions are granted based on the invitation of a single senior executive. Our system detects a dangerous wanted fugitive hiding among your visiting party.
Oh,
Is
Nihilux.
this some kind of interastral joke? The nameless of the Astral Express are heroes
No,
who
it's
saved
her.
many worlds.
Right?
This is bad. We need to go, now.
Target identified. Sunday.
Oh.
Head of Penacony's Oak family. Currently a high-priority wanted criminal of the family. Charges include severe endangerment of cosmic order and security.
Oh.
Since when does the IPC hunt down wanted criminals for the family?
In accordance with the Pan-Galactic Civilization's Judicial Mutual Assistance and Emergency Extradition Treaty, IPC security forces are authorized to subject dangerous fugitives to preventative detention to ensure segmentum stability and fulfill treaty obligations.
It appears explaining myself is entirely pointless now.
You have selected the most unwise course of action. Violent obstruction of the law. Warning. Disarm immediately. Non-compliance will prevent us from guaranteeing your right to life.
They just threatened to kill us.
Clashing with the local authorities every 3 stops of the way.
What the fuck,
How
dude?
familiar.
Target threat level. Unable to assess. Requesting. Lighthouse support. Requesting. Lighthouse support.
Lighthouse, copy. Request received.
Wanted to doubt farewell.
No other choice but forward.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
I honestly probably didn't even need to do all that. Just wasted all that ultimate and energy. Yeah, whatever. I get it back.
Misery and bliss.
Lighthouse. Execute the arrest directive immediately.
Zip it, Tin Can. You're making my brain hurt.
Huh? What's going on? Why is he taking down his own people?
All right, stand down. Not here to cause trouble. Here, this is a special access pass. Clearance is a few grades higher than that outdated arrest warrant of yours. I'm taking them with me. Objections?
Clearance confirmed.
Hilarious. Clearance confirmed. One word of objection out of you, I'll be pounding you into scrap and shipping you back to security in a box. Right, you lot. Write your own incident reports. Make it airtight and keep my name out of it, hear me? What, don't just stand there? You really want to waste eternity dealing with these by-the-book blockheads? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lighthouse, Astropolis' honorary security officer. I am the light that pierces the darkness, the shield that guards against danger, the one who leaves no place to hide for the scoundrels that threaten IPC assets and the safety of Astropolis' citizens. I am the bane of evil.
Sounds like a Green Lantern type of
See
thing.
that gleaming statue?
What the hell?
They built it for me after I single-handedly stopped an out-of-control airship from crashing into Paradise Island 3 years ago, saving well over 100 IPC executives and more than 1,000 foreign dignitaries from our partner worlds.
Cool.
So, you're basically Astropolis's resident superhero?
Superhero. I'm no different from the influencers swarming this city. I can't hold a candle to the nameless of the Astral Express. At the end of the day, I'm just a corporate grunt running errands for the big wigs. Don't send me to bail you out. As guests of the Strategic Investment Department, you all have
Why
free
sounds like
reign
when he
of
was talking about that, like he was throwing shots.
Lovian young master over there. Oh, come on! Please don't make my life difficult.
The IPC is riddled with internal factions. It seems someone is trying to assert their presence.
Of course.
I got 2 calls.
Oswaldo,
One asked me to
the
ensure
girl in
unrestricted
Caravan.
access for the Strategic Investment Department's
It's the other
guests.
3.
And the other asked me to apprehend the high-risk wanted felon. I thought to myself, isn't this just a... picking on the little guy? Am I supposed to fish the sugar out of their instant coffee too? But hey, that's just how corporate life is.
So, tell me, big hero, exactly which 2 heavyweights are duking it out up there?
On IPC turf, some questions are better left unasked. Because the real question isn't who done it, but rather who wants you to know. And I obviously haven't received the directive to tell you.
To think my past mistakes would catch up with me right here, right now. You two. I'm very sorry. Imposing my presence here will only burden you. So be it. No need to worry, Mr. Lighthouse. I believe Astropolis. Immediately.
Where
No.
could you go at a time like this?
I'll return to the Express and warp to low orbit above Plane Arcadia. There I can use the Express as a comms relay. We need first-hand intel from there.
Dude. What the hell? I mean, yeah, that's pretty smart, but... sure. I guess.
Take care, you two. I'll do my part. And you do your best, too.
Phew! Finally got His Highness out of my hair. My performance review is safe. I'll call that a win.
Honestly, I never want to set foot in this dump ever again.
Damn, Mark.
It's truly my greatest honor that you nameless are so willing to cooperate. By the way, I hear you're heading to the Lodestar Tower. Please, allow me to escort you the rest of the way. I guarantee no one else will come looking for trouble.
Escort. Or surveil.
In Astropolis, surveillance is a public service. Me, I'm just the optional companion package with a more personal touch.
A melodious sound that soothes the soul.
Hello? Welcome. I'll take my stuff up.
white tower piercing the clouds.
That's right. That's the Lodestar Tower. The central headquarters of Astropolis and the main office complex for all the different divisions.
Ah, seems this isn't your first time in Astropolis, my lady.
You know what I just realized? No. No, because I'm pretty sure Jade. Well, Jade did say she remembered her. And then Nihilux switched it to her talking about writing the books. But when Jade said she remembered her, it wasn't because of the name. She recognized her. But then Nihilux talked about the books, and then Jade was like, oh yeah, Pearl talked about you writing these books and whatnot. But I'm thinking, I wonder if Nihilux is the IPC member who was working with Taravan and Oswaldo. And that's probably how she was able to create Imagine and whatnot. So she was originally Intelligentsia Guild. That might be a gigantic stretch though. But I wonder if that's exactly what's her deal. Because I've been trying to figure out what the hell is her deal. Then that might be exactly what it is. But I don't know, maybe other people probably would have recognized her. But the people who would have recognized her, she hasn't been around. Like if she's hiding. I don't know. I really don't know.
Looking at it now, it doesn't resemble a needle so much as a strand in a spider's web of power. And to climb that strand, you'll need more than strength. You'll need skin thick enough to stop a bullet, and the willingness to put your soul up as collateral if that's what it takes to meet your KPIs.
Yet countless people still rack their brains and do whatever it takes to claw their way up this strand, hoping to reach the top and live like gods alongside those media giants.
Okay.
That's the nameless for you. No interest in fame or profit. Must be nice. Me, I'm not nearly that surface. 5 years ago, when I first came to Astropolis, I wondered one day my statue would stand atop Cloud Peak. How'd that turn out? It ended up in the plaza, over there, becoming the most glaring signpost on the path to Cloud Peak. Just a daily reminder to everyone passing by. Look, it's the superhero lighthouse. This is as far as he got. Speaking of which, after defeating Iron Tomb, did the IPC give you guys some kind of special bonus? My bad, my bad. I was projecting my own situation onto you. You guys are heavy hitters who can go toe-to-toe with the heads of the Strategic Investment Department. How would folks who can trade blows with a Lord Ravager sweat the small stuff?
Do you have a lot of that small stuff to sweat over, Mr. Lighthouse?
If only. My typical to-do list looks more like this. Track down some big shots, runaway Nosewalker than stop two departments' private security forces from shooting each other while somehow managing not to step on anyone's toes.
You're quite the down-to-earth hero.
Down to earth? Yeah. If I so much as brush against some big shot's favorite painting or antique vase while on a mission, I'm stuck writing a 3,000-word incident report.
Oh, jeez.
Your superhero career sounds a little, miserable.
Yeah, really.
That's life.
Yeah.
Misery is the main flavor, with just a dash of sweet every once in a while. All right, now that we've taken in the view, we should all be feeling less uptight, more relaxed. Let's head over to the Lodestar Tower.
Oh.
This is my first time getting up close and personal with the nameless of the Astral Express. What an honor.
Want an autograph? Oh, this poster.
Ah, that's a promo poster from Cosmic Big Lotto. What? Want to buy a ticket? I get it.
What the hell was that? Bro, what was that?
I mean the person on the poster.
Ah, Beatrice Melanine. Apparently, this insanely lucky girl hit the grand prize 3 times in a row.
Beatrice Melanine. Is that? That's supposed to be. Bro, why does she look like Nia looks though? Hmm.
Who knows? I heard the IPC tore their pipelines apart looking for a glitch. Found nothing, and had no choice but to honor the payout. They even signed Beatrice as the spokesperson for the Interastral Big
Yeah,
Lie.
that's definitely not the Harmony girl.
If only I had that kind of luck.
Yeah, there's no way. That's Nia looks. With all her little secret identities.
Shuttle ST-971 will depart soon. Passengers headed for
Ah.
the Trade Agreement Plaza. Please.
I remember seeing this this dude earlier. Well, his name earlier at the restaurant. No, they get more into his stuff another time. Bad jokes permit. Who is this dude that they keep mentioning? Well, maybe it'll be another NPC when I'm walking around.
Hi there.
Maybe I see that name.
Lodestar Tower.
Mr. Lighthouse, are you heading up too? Are you on another important mission?
Just a routine patrol. Escorting these friends here while I'm at it. Duty calls.
around Lodestar Towers in good hands. Here are your tickets! And thank you again for what you did on that sightseeing boat, for saving my child.
Don't sweat it. I was just doing my job. All right, we've got the tickets. Let's move.
Oh. Wispe. Those are those little things that we be like pulling out. That sounded crazy. But it'd be like stuck on the wall and you like pull it out of the wall. Or pull it off the wall. Same thing. And then it turns into like the cube. Oh, so she created that. Interesting. Yeah. Nia Lux might be the same person as this one. They might be the same.
Oh, good thing I caught the last shuttle before the lockdown hit.
Is this level of security really necessary? Half the board and department heads are just dialing in remotely anyway.
I heard some rumors. Apparently something big happened again.
Oh, my Inter-Astral Peace Entertainment stock better not tank. I was just about to cash out.
You better do that shit right now. Better do it right now. Oh, is this the...
I was looking into it, and apparently, back where We Imagine originated, there's an actual Fey-Kind Protection Act to safeguard our rights. Must be nice. Just because we light paws are fast doesn't mean they can keep dumping all these super urgent takeout orders on us.
When I make manager,
Oh,
I'm
no,
definitely
never mind.
submitting an Imagine Protection Accord to the board.
Here, let's go, guys.
I do remember what she's talking about. I think I have that document, the Fate Protection Act.
Sets you apart in your profession.
But I thought the little duck was gonna be that mafia dude.
All right, everyone, grab a spot and hold on tight. This little hover saucer is gonna coast along the tow track for a bit before taking us into the Lodestar Tower.
Shuttle ST-967 headed for Lodestar.
Skylight's open. Nice view, eh?
Even the most spectacular views get old when you
Is
have
this
to stare
skylight?
at them
Oh,
every
okay.
single day.
But
Approaching the Lodestar Tower entrance. One moment, please.
Identification complete. Lodestar Tower.
Hold on tight. Once we're through this tunnel,
Is Mr. Lighthouse really escorting us all the way inside?
sorry, but I'm the one with the special theories. I've got to deliver you VIPs safely to your destination. My mission isn't complete until then. I'm usually just flying around up there, so this is my first time riding an everyday commuter shuttle. If you folks aren't in a chatty mood, I can stop talking.
Looks like a needle from the outside. But once you're inside, it's actually massive.
You're looking at least 100,000 people buzzing in and out of here on any given day.
Hello.
Employee detected in the work zone. Please cease movement and submit to scanning. Identity confirmed. Security officer, Lighthouse. Invited guests, nameless, March 7th, and unidentified unemployed individual.
Who are you
Unidentified,
calling
unemployed individual. What the hell?
Currently dodging deadlines.
It's funny.
Suspicious target.
Oh shit, my controller died.
Requesting security forces.
Man, I didn't even get a... Because usually they
Is there seriously no end to the
show,
IPC's red tape?
it needs to be charged.
Special access permit. Authorization code 54266.
Authorization. Confirmed. Welcome to Lodestar Tower. Please abide by the IPC Code of Conduct.
Alright, my mission ends here. What was it you guys were planning to do next?
Madam Jade said she set up an office for us.
Then just go say hi to the receptionist and drop Madam Jade's name. Assuming none of the bigwigs decide to trip you up again, of course. Good luck out there. I've got a patrol to get back to.
See ya, Mr. Lighthouse.
For malfunction reports, please proceed to Zone D. For visitor pre-registration, please submit the online form and expect a processing time of at least 3 business days. For lost items, please contact security at extension 114.
Hi there. We're guests of Madam Jade from the Strategic Investment Department. She said an office was reserved for us.
Understood. One moment, please. Guests of Madam Jade. Ah, here it is. Zone G892, temporary office. Access code... According to the system, access to that office was temporarily locked by the Marketing Development Department for emergency debugging just moments ago. Lifting the lock requires authorization from a department head or higher. I'm afraid coordinating this might take some time.
Unbelievable. Now, how long is Asheville and this girl taking? Like, what the hell are they doing, man? I felt like whatever documents they should have given in, like... Or maybe because of the documents they've given in, all of this is happening. I didn't even think about that. Maybe that's what's happening.
Well, this office space has triggered the emergency scheduling clause of the Cross-Departmental Asset Coordination and Reuse Protocol. It's currently in an Agile Resource pre-allocation state, initiated by the Marketing Development Department.
I understand every word you said, but when you put them together, I'm so lost.
That's the
Okay,
IPC
March.
for you. A textbook example of petty office politics.
But this is just ridiculous. A petty turf war over an office is going to indirectly destroy the future of an entire world.
Looks like we'll just have to ask Jade to assign us another.
we're out of time. We went through a lot to get here, and I'm not letting them stop us now. Let's try this instead. Employee ID IPC MDD GL3 1545. Name Beatrice Melanine. Affiliated with the Marketing Development Department, Cosmic Big Lotto Division, Level 3 Project Consultant. My access permissions should still be dormant. I'd like to activate them.
Melanine? Oh, wait, are you the Big Lotto girl?
That's goddess to you, the Lotto goddess. Listen up, Rookie. Citing Article 7 of the Emergency Internal Resource Allocation Regulations.
Oh, well, it actually was her.
During periods of cross-departmental
Dude,
collaboration,
it looked
employees
so
of
much
Level
like
3
her.
or
No
higher
way
of
in
the
hell it
originating
was the
department may
other one.
apply to elevate their temporary venue coordination priority to the maximum. Now, type it in and give it another try.
Clause verified. Temporary system authorization granted. Force unlocking access to Office B703. Please wait. All set. Here is your temporary access pass, valid for 24 system hours. Welcome back, Miss Melanine?
24 system hours. Whew, more than enough. What are you all standing around for? Let's go.
What just happened? Are you really Beatrice Melanine? No way.
It's just one of the many gigs I've worked. Hardly worth mentioning.
But
one of the many gigs.
I know you have a lot of questions, but the hallway isn't exactly the best place to chat, is it? This way! B703, right? Back at my old stomping grounds. I know this place like the back of my hand.
This elevator's taking forever. How many floors does this place even have?
The Lodestar Tower tops out at 6,622 floors.
Oh my god.
I'll never understand
6,000?
why they built it so
What the
ridiculously
hell?
high.
The fruits of a long journey.
B703! This should be it. Oh, come on. Finally, a place to catch our breath. So, you two, should we kick things off with a pre-battle briefing? Or would you rather get those burning questions off your chests?
Questions.
Before we begin, I have a question. From the day we met, your identity has changed constantly. President of Robobocom, an employee at Perlux, a deadline-dodging comic artist. And now, you're the IPC's Lotto goddess? So, Miss Nihilux, who are you, really?
Before I answer that, I need to ask you two one thing. You're willing to trust me, right?
You seem like a good person, I guess. But if you don't give us some straight answers, he and I are gonna have a hard time trusting someone who's always keeping secrets.
The nice guy card. March. That's the highest praise I've ever received. It's fine. A trusting heart is magic. Since you're willing to trust me, I'll stop hiding things from you. I do juggle quite a few identities, and I'll admit, I don't exactly look like the most reliable person. But every single version of me is 100% genuine. I'm just glad these identities have allowed me to help my friends out when they're in a pinch. Little Raccoon, there's, something I need to get off my chest. I think it's time I told you.
Boss! Eva, boss?
Dude.
Mr. Sunday tipped us off that there's some explosive news
Okay.
to cover. So
What
we
the
came
hell?
without a moment's delay.
Explosive news?
So,
Hyundai and I have an idea on how to get an audience with Arita.
Uh-huh. So, you want to blow the plain Arcadia Husk crisis wide open, using public outcry to corner the pro-weaponization faction. Even in my wildest dreams, I never imagined Bobo Weekly would one day expand into interstellar reporting. So what are we waiting for? Let's drop this bombshell on every reader in Astropolis right now!
This is the exclusive of all exclusives! The bombshell of all bombshells! Beep boop! Are we really gonna publish something like, IPC higher-ups want to turn a planet into a weapon? What if Furbos get stuffed into a courier box tomorrow and tossed into a black hole?
Listen up, little dummies! If we don't hurry and get this massive scoop out, our newsroom in plain Arcadia is gonna get eaten by monsters and dumped into a black hole anyway. Remember the journalism principles I taught you? Don't write the news like some bone-dry fact-finding report. The headline has to be sensational and intimately connected to our readers' everyday lives.
Shocking! Secret meeting of IPC execs. Save the planet or turn it into the ultimate weapon. Like this?
Exactly. But the point isn't to expose the conspiracy. It's to shove the danger right in our readers' faces. They need to know that after Plain Arcadia falls, the world they live in will face the exact same threat.
Subtitle: Exclusive Insider Report. Astral Express tells all. A greater shadow looms over Astropolis. I got it! We can also add a poll question to the article like, do you support in-campus rescue or weapon modification? Maximum interactivity!
Nice. Aside from our little Furbos over-the-top clickbaity articles, we'll also need you to step in front of the camera for a few shots to boost the story's credibility. We'll aim to infect every social and news platform in Astropolis in record time with this news, just like the anti-organic equation did.
Leave it to us Furbos for the freedom of press and to keep our home from turning into a giant firecracker.
Oh, how did I see that? Wasn't that basically almost the same, when we first saw us start talking about en route, him being en route? It looked like the same thing. So I'm assuming that's cool. But why is it like orange like that though? And Veracity was like purple. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think it matters too much, but I'm assuming Born to Love is Boot Hill. That sounds like Boot Hill talk.
The news is out! The Furbos blew their entire marketing budget buying up prime ad space and sponsored trends across all platforms. Now, all we have to do is wait for it to gain traction.
We only have 3 system hours left. If we fail to make it before then...
All right, my friends, let's not stare anxiously at the clock. This is the home of Interastral Peace Entertainment, after all. 1 system hour is more than enough for a message to burn from a tiny spark into a raging wildfire.
Given the endless roadblocks we faced so far, I'm having a hard time relaxing. Do you think the IPC's PR risk department will immediately take action and silence us?
Miss March, please don't say another word, because I think you just jinxed us.
Huh? That fast? Aberrant data detected! The initial click and share metrics across all major platforms are skyrocketing! But none of the related discussion topics made it onto the trending lists. It's like hitting an invisible wall! The IPC is definitely pulling the strings!
What? Giving into despair already? Did you forget? Astropolis is home to more than just IPC employees, and not every employee is a puppet dancing on the IPC strings. Algorithms and push notifications are crucial, sure, but when everybody's safety and the safety of the entire universe is at stake, it's not just the algorithms alone that determine how the news spreads. At the end of the day, the ultimate medium through which information spreads is still people. Terrified whispers, burning curiosity, the desire for the truth. These will all run rampant in break rooms, cafeterias, and on commuter trains, all through the oldest and most effective method there is, word of mouth. The IPC can bury trending searches and throttle notifications, but they can't wipe every private message. Nor can they stop people from wondering what if in the back of their minds. All we have to do is make sure this first spark is bright and true. And the little Furbos have already nailed that part.
So, what do we do next?
That is a question the IPC itself must answer. The fire has been lit. Putting it out is their problem. I guess the most dignified and foolproof approach would be to come straight to the source of the information and propose a partnership. See? What did I tell you?
Esteemed Trailblazer, Miss March 7. Hello there, it's me, your old pal, Al.
Hey. Hey, what's going on? Are you playing the quest right now also? Oh wait. You don't play Star Rail, right? Or do you? I forgot.
Taking it seriously, of course. Extremely seriously. They've decided to set up a special last-minute interview session just for you at the Panorama Hall inside Lodestar Tower. They want to hear all about the situation in Arcadia.
I missed what you said, sorry. I asked if you're playing the quest or you don't play Star Rail. Wait, can you hear me? Or is like my fan too loud? My voice chat I'm in was louder. Oh, okay. I thought it was like me on my end. Cause I got the fan on. Are you planning to do the quest? Or you just gonna... Oh, you're behind in Star Rail? Oh, okay. Are you gonna do the... I forgot what it's called. But I know you could skip like certain parts so you could catch up and do the quest. They also have it in Genshin also. You could skip certain things. Are you gonna do that, or are you gonna play everything in order? I did manage to get Anexa though. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I haven't. I pulled for him when he first came out, which was the second phase of the anniversary update. And then ever since then, the reruns, I just prefer other people. But I don't know. One day I'll eventually get him. I don't like quick starting. I gotta do it in order, otherwise it breaks story immersion. I got that. I got you. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, I just thought because you already know so much about like other story quests, I thought probably like you skipping wouldn't matter too much. I just finished playing Helldivers 2 with friends. Nice. Very nice. I've only tried it one time. 7 hours? Damn, dude. I mean, that's not bad though. At least she was playing with friends, so that's good.
Yay! Our voices are finally being heard.
See? I was right, wasn't I?
Albert sent over the time and location. I'd better get ready.
Leaving already?
No time to waste.
Oh, you stream that as well? You stream once a week?
Good luck.
On my singular day off? Ah, okay. So is like every week the same day? Or like it changes? Like depends on the week? I'm trying to think. I think the next like gotcha update. No, it's not the same day, it depends. Aw, damn, that sucks. Normally Mondays and Tuesdays. Alright. Yeah, so maybe next week, Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, because the following week will be the update for Xenozone. But the day I get off depends on my coworkers. Oh, okay. So like if they choose a day first. Sometimes I never understood stuff like that, but I don't know. Each business is always different. But what I was gonna say? Oh yeah, like next week, Monday or Tuesday, I'll probably pop in and watch a stream. Since you usually stream one of those days. And I haven't seen Helldivers or like gameplay of it in a long time. Because like I said, I only played it once. And it was alright. I think it would have been better if I had a full group with it. But, you know, it is what it is. A lot of them request days off and such. Yeah. So they basically get the days first. And then you're like one of the last ones that I guess the boss tells you what day you got off.
Panorama Hall should be around here somewhere. So many screens.
What the hell?
Welcome, Trailblazer.
Dude. Alright. Reminds me of a more gigantic version of that room in the tower. I still forgot what the name of that tower is. Is it the Foolish Tower? No, I think I'm just probably calling it that. I mean, it's welcome. It's welcome to have people come and hang out. I kind of stream whenever I'm in the mood, or honestly. Yeah, I feel that sometimes.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Yannick, assistant to the Interastral Peace Corporation's board of directors, and one of the hosts of the Pan Cosmic Trade Summit.
Basically, this whole entire month, and even last month, it was pretty hectic. I didn't stream as much as I would like
I've been
to.
commissioned by the board to arrange a special discussion panel. I'd like to invite you.
This is honestly
without reserve.
one of the first times in a long time that I've streamed as soon as like the server went back up. Because usually it'll be like a day or a couple days after. But it was this and Shesnaya. When Shesnaya came out, I played it when server went up. No. Was it Shesnaya? I think it was Shesnaya. It definitely wasn't Wuthering Waves. I don't remember. It was one of those. Star Rail updated today? Yeah, I'm playing the new update right now. It's a new story quest. It's the end of Planet Arcadia and the beginning of Astropolis. They're like mixing the two together. I do need to force myself though in Natlan next week, I think. How far are you in Natlan? I know when we talked last time, you said you was just about to start it. Did you do like any of the Archon quests? Or you just been doing like world quests? Damn, I didn't realize that was today. Yeah. I did Act 1 of Natlan last week, I think. Oh, not bad. At least you started. Yeah, because Act 1... Wait. I don't think that's Act 1. That might be Act 2. I need to do all the Archon quests and catch up so I can get mats for Odette. Oh, yeah. Damn. Region being quest locked pissed me off. Wait, you can't go to Shesnaya? Damn, that sucks. You have to be caught up to go there? Damn, what the hell? It's completely quest locked. Even in co-op? Damn. Well, yeah, I was honestly thinking about getting Odette in one of my other accounts, but I'm not up to Shesnaya. So I'm probably just, might as well just skip it, I guess. Just wait for a rerun. Because I got her on my main account. Right now I'm just trying to pull for the weapon. Damn, that sucks. I don't know why they do that. Because Not Cry is not region locked. Because on one of the accounts also, I'm not even up to Not Cry. I'm pretty far behind in some of the accounts. Or servers, same thing. But anyways, yeah, I'm not like locked out of Not Cry. Like I'm able to go to Not Cry and fight that what's it called? The Frost Moonlight, basically Columbina's boss. I can't remember the name of it. Because I could fight that one, and I could also fight the one all the way up north and Not Cry. That Abyss monster. Because for that one, you get boss drops for the Horse Adeptus. I forgot her name. I'll be stuck on stupid sometimes. I'll be forgetting these people's names. The only way I could possibly get maps for Odette is if someone kills the boss and sets a temp waypoint. Oh. And to make temp waypoints, that's like in the teapot, right? Yeah, I'd barely be doing that stuff anyway. I should start doing more of that stuff. And then I have to be super fast before it kicks me out. Damn. I wonder why they did that. Hopefully in the next update they'll change that. Maybe they add the quality of life changes in the next update. Which, oh dude, I don't even want to start going on a rant about that. There should have been so many quality of life changes in the current update, and it's not there. I don't know what the hell these guys are waiting for. But I'm just assuming maybe they're waiting for the next one, because the next one will be the anniversary update. So that's what I'm thinking. Because honestly, it's ridiculous. The quality of life is insane. Like there's still no passive resin. I mean there is some stuff coming. Don't ask how I know. But like stuff for like quality of life, like a passive resin or them removing those what's it called? Those like restrictions on domains that you can only do certain things on a certain day. That's also stupid. I don't know why the hell they thought that was a good idea. They need to change that. None of their other games have that. Like I don't understand that. Oh yes for the passive resin and not that per se, but quality of life stuff. I did see, but it was weird because I saw this even way before the live stream for the current update that we're in right now. I did see people doing a trade system, but then the update came out and I'm not seeing the same trade system that I saw before. So is that also supposed to come out in the next update? Do you know? Or you didn't see anything about that? The trade system is coming? Okay, so I mean that's good. That's the only thing that I know of quality of life. But they push back the release on. Oh, so it's not coming out the next update. It's gonna be farther away. Like possibly when the Sarista comes out. Excuse me.
A few IPC executives, along with trade ambassadors who traveled here from other star systems. Every single one of them, sir. I represent their collective will.
It was most likely pushed back because the quest locked the new region. They don't want people getting the new maps without doing the quest. Oh, okay. So I guess with probably their way of thinking, by the time the Sarista comes out, mostly everybody would be in Shesnaya. So that's most likely when the trade system will probably come out. Because when the Sarisa comes out, that will be like, what, like the ending of December? January? Expect around 7.4, 7.5. 7.4 would be like the end of December, right? Or you don't know? I think 0.4 last year was like the ending of December, beginning of January. I think. I'm not sure, honestly.
I have to speak to all these
You think so?
At once?
There's no need to be nervous. Most of them are only here to listen. Everyone's closely following developments in Plain Arcadia and the Veracity Husk. Your testimony will help them understand, and it will factor into any potential re-evaluation of the board's position. If you are ready, please, follow me to the central platform.
Also expect Dane's release. Are you serious? He's supposed to be playable? I thought he was probably gonna be playable like whenever they start doing that whole Genshin Part 2. Damn. So when is he supposed to come out? He will be playable leading into the next story act. Oh, okay. So he will be almost like what Enefa was to Not Cry, and then what Sandrone was also to Chesnaya. That they were the first people leading into the next. Oh, okay. Interesting. Most likely the last limited release of the cycle. And he's also Electro. What? That's so weird. And, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but there's a small part in Natlan when you fight certain creatures and Dancelif help you. It's kind of almost like an assist button, and he appears and he does the attack. And when he does the attack, it looks like fire. So he's Electro. That's weird. I wonder why that is. You know what it will probably be? It will probably be of the new Conria that the Abyss sibling created using the Atlas. Maybe that's how he gets the Electro power. I don't know. Because that's just weird. If it's not connected to that, and it's just him normally, I guess. There will also be a character release of a major name Abyss NPC. Vettelfenir, right? Dancel's brother.
No idea who called this meeting.
I have so much, like,
Lowering the IPC consumption tax rate for the Tycheans.
well, certain doubts about Alice and Vettelfenir. Dude, I really think they're secretly probably husband and wife. I think that's just an alias. I truly think that's just an alias name. Kleiner. I think Kleiner is just Vettelfenir. We met them in the Imazuma special area. I'm trying to think. In the special area. In Kanamiya? An Abyss NPC, and we met them in Economia. Who was there? You had the bishops, you had the people that lived there, obviously, but then they were ghosts. There actually was a couple Conrian, like, serpent enemies, I think they were called. Abyss mages. Oh! Enjo! Because he also showed up in the Bakunawa quest, which I still have not done, but I saw the whole thing online. Yes, I remember. And he might be, this is not my theory. I saw it on YouTube. I just agree with the theory. He might be the Lava Walker in that artifact set.
Everyone, please quiet down.
I completely forgot about Enjo.
Nameless of the Astral Express is here.
Hey, he's gonna be playable also?
Aside from Zazat
That'd be
and
pretty
Diamond,
cool.
who are absent due to scheduling conflicts and other unforeseen circumstances, the heads of all 7 IPC departments have remotely connected to the Pan-Cosmic Trade Summit venue. According to the pre-meeting briefing, our agenda today is an inquiry and statement of position regarding the Plan Arcadia Husk crisis.
According to the leaks, he will be released alongside the special area for this patch cycle.
Your demands across to these IPC executives.
Damn. Oh, okay, hold on. Cause I've been saying this for like the past couple weeks. Every time I talk about like areas in Genshin, because last year for Natlon, the summer event, there was the live stream leading up to it, and I remember vividly the developer saying that they're gonna release Mari Javara, I think that's how you say it, Mari Javara, like throughout the course of like couple months, and literally nothing happened with that. So is that the special area, or did they just forget about it again? I've been waiting for the longest time. Like, what the hell are these guys doing with Mari Javara? It is? Okay, thank God, dude. That is the special area? Thank God, dude. I've been, like, waiting for that for so damn long. I thought it was gonna come out, like the beginning of Not Cry, and then maybe, like, the ending of Not Cry will be another one, and then a couple months after that would be another one, and then by the time we went to the next summer update would probably be the last one. But they didn't do any of that. So, I don't know, man. The concept I've seen, he appears to be Pyrocatalyst. That honestly does make sense. That makes sense. Because he's most likely, again, not my theory, but he most likely is the Lava Walker. So it makes sense for him to be Pyrocatalyst. It'll be important to the next story arc. Well, that also makes sense, because I think what the Abyss sibling is trying to do is using the Atlas to recreate Conria, and when he recreates Conria, it will be in Mari Javara. That's what I think is going to happen. Because, I mean, like, where else would you create it at if everything else is destroyed? You gotta have some type of place to recreate something on top of it. I mean, I don't know. That's just what I think. Maybe when he activates the Atlas, Conria itself is already just reborn again, so it doesn't need to be replaced with something else. Yeah, I'm not sure. All this stuff that you've seen, you be seeing it like on Discord or something? Because I know they be showing leaks on YouTube, but I haven't seen, thank God, I haven't been seeing a lot of stuff. Because I honestly stopped. As soon as I saw a whole bunch of stuff with the Sumeru quest, even though like 90% of the quote unquote leaks wasn't true, but I still, after that, I wasn't taking a chance. I would even go and look for people's like animations. If I see it, then I just see it, but I don't go out and search for it. I just happen to receive the info, if you will. Oh, okay. So you just got people who just send you stuff, just spoil everything. Do you mind the spoilers, or you really don't care?
I am sure you have all seen the news regarding the situation. I swear on the honor of the Astral Express that everything I say is the truth. I am here to deliver a plea on behalf of everyone still fighting in Plain Arcadia. I seek to invoke the power of the Preservation to encanvas Plain Arcadia once more, buying us more time against the Husk's breakthrough. I hope the executives holding voting rights will consider the future of Plain Arcadia.
You could say it's been leaked to me, I suppose. Nah, I don't mind spoilers all that much. Mm.
Is it what?
Just out of curiosity, did they talk about the Torre being playable?
Why did it suddenly spiral out of control?
Because I really want it to be playable, like desperately. But realistically, I know that's probably not gonna happen. Even with my theory about Escher being a continuation of the Torre, but just a completely separate entity from the segments. Yeah, that's a whole different rabbit hole to go into. No, you haven't heard that? I kind of figured that.
The Phantasmoon Games held in Plain Arcadia are in fact a ceremony
I kind of figured that, but it's alright.
to suppress the Husk.
So I'm also assuming we didn't hear anything about the captain.
Despite our best efforts to stop him, Lord Ravager Asat Pramad managed to disrupt the ceremony.
But I'm only given some info. Oh, okay. Oh, look who's talking. The traitor. Him, Oswaldo, and what's that other girl's name? Yabula, the three traitors. The one who made Marcus Antelli the Herald of Death. I swear, I wonder if Diamond is gonna find out. Oh, I didn't even think about that. If Diamond and Oswaldo is fighting for the position to get on, like, the top of the top, which is the 7 people, I wonder if Diamond will use this and then prove this guy is a traitor to the IPC and then get him kicked off. And then Diamond would replace him. But that's probably not gonna happen. The captain, I think you might be pleasantly surprised. Oh, he is gonna be playable?
expert on Leviathans. My conclusion is based on the calculations of Madame Pearl from the Strategic Investment Department. As the administrator of Plain Arcadia, her conclusion should be reliable.
Possibly, question mark?
Neither of you are experts.
Hmm.
Let me be clear. The veracity has been dead for a very, very long time. By your own account, Plain Arcadia is nothing more than one fragment of its corpse.
Wait, so I'm assuming he's gonna be playable. It'll be a long while in the future. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say he's probably gonna be playable during Conria.
As for the people there, they're collateral damage. You can't do business without taking any loss.
I see why Oswaldo likes this guy. Bro, these IPC people, man. Bro, what the hell is wrong with them? Like, these guys are psychotic. But I should not be surprised from. But I mean, I don't know. Because Diamond. I mean, Diamond is pretty suspicious also. But I don't think he would do stuff like this. He will likely come back as an active NPC character after the death of Renova. Now that you say that, I've been thinking, because last year I know they're two separate characters, but just my brain always thinking. Since last year we fought Reverie technically 3 times, I wonder if Renova, we will fight her also 3 times.
Mr. Taravan, what are you saying? If you adopt the Technology Department's proposal, wouldn't you be abandoning Madame Pearl, along with all the survivors? Isn't Plain Arcadia part of the IPC's trade network? What happened to the spirit of preservation the IPC preaches? You've just told every trade ambassador in this room that the IPC's protections and treaties are worthless.
Yeah,
the moment
I think that's
strikes.
exactly what's gonna happen.
Esteemed ambassadors, I ask you, when
I
the
think
next disaster
Reviere's
descends upon your worlds, can you trust this
not like
person standing before you
story.
to help?
I mean, sort of his story. Will almost be something like with Renova. That's why I kind of think we're probably gonna fight her 3 times. Because he is the sinner that is after Renova. But nothing really came from that. Oh! Speaking of him chasing Renova, I wonder in the 3rd fight, would she get sent to the same place that the Lindis and Revere is? I wonder if that would be a thing. No, she's dead. My personal predictions place her death around 7.3 or 7.4. Yeah. I think she's gonna die from Piero. I think Piero has to be the one that kills her. Because that goes into the whole, which that's a very long thing, the Project Stusha. And I think it has to do with the rankings. And since he's not ranked, I think he's supposed to represent like a Voyager. And since Voyagers are not bounded by fate, they could semi-do whatever. So, I think he has to be the one that kills her. Because it can't be the Sarista. If the Sarista does it, fate would be sealed. I think we had that conversation before. I'm not 100% sure of her death, of how she will die. You know what I've also been thinking? If we're gonna fight the other shades, because if the Harbingers want to destroy Celestia, they probably have to kill all the other shades. And then bury Celestia and Shazlaya. That's what I think is going to happen in the future. Yeah, this dude Terravan, I swear, I don't know what's up with him. I don't even know how the hell he became an Emanator Preservation. This dude is literally just like Oswaldo. I don't get it.
That's quite enough, Tarofan. You've made it all the way to Board Director, yet you seem to have more professional
There's rumors going around that Raiden will take her power, then will deal the final blow. Oh, God. Taking the power. Oh, the other traitor.
Weaponizing the husk is the most effective, technologically sound solution to the crisis
Yeah.
right now, bar none.
But what I was saying? Yeah, a Shogun taking her power, I see that. Because I'm pretty sure they already made a deal before. Because it's impossible for her. Yeah, it was impossible for her to stand all the way on top of her tower, swing her sword, killing that snake. Yeah, that's possible. But while she's killing the snake, she like rips the islands apart and she rips open the sky. And she did that pre-Archon? No. I'm sorry, I cannot. That's ridiculous. No. She was only able to do that because she made a deal with Renova. That's literally the only thing that makes sense. Death cannot die unless there's someone to take the authority, unless they're using a fate-defying weapon. I think that's exactly what it is. I think that's how all of the people of Celestia is gonna die. A fate-defying weapon. I don't think someone is gonna take their authority. I think they're gonna use that Missile Team. I think that's how you pronounce it. The one that showed. Oh, you're not up to that. But Piero and Mita, I think that's how you say the other guy's name. They show something specific, and that specific weapon is connected to the third Descender, and they're gonna use that to fight against Renova. So that would be the fate-defying weapon. And the one who wields it is most likely going to be the Servista. But like I said, she can't be the one that kills Renova. Honestly, I don't even think the child should do it. I really think Piero is the one that should do it.
When the seal completely fails, not even shattering all 10 cornerstones would buy the 10 Stonehearts a single second of breathing room. How do the Strategic Investment Department and the Express plan to respond when that happens?
Alternative plan or no, I have to ask. Is there really zero risk in turning
Interestingly
Eon's
enough,
fragments
that
into a
weapon was given the name of a god, killing sword from Norse mythology. Yeah, it's I forgot who wields it. But I know in battle, the blade never goes dull. And I don't even remember what god they killed with that weapon anyway. There's like a whole bunch of stuff related to that. Speaking of related to that, what do you think about Conorians being descendants of the Sarista? Because I haven't done like the world quest, so maybe some of the world quests around Chesnaya will give some light on that. But from the stuff that I know just currently right now, it makes no sense. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like they just made a gigantic like holy shit moment and then really didn't realize what they were saying. Because when they said descendants, is it Crimson Moon and Eclipse Dynasty? Or is it only Eclipse Dynasty? And even if it's only Eclipse Dynasty, how the hell is that possible? Because I'm pretty sure during the time Eclipse Dynasty was birthed, the third descender was already dead. So how did they come from her? I don't know. I really don't know. Similar to Zhongli, the Cryo Archon has lived much longer than she claims to have. Yeah, I figured that, but I'm just trying to figure out like what exactly. I don't know. Like again, is it Crimson Moon and Eclipse, or is it only Eclipse? Is it only Crimson Moon? Like, I don't know. And if it is both dynasties, wouldn't that make her older than the Tsar? So, how the hell would she be the daughter of the Tsar? That's probably me just overcomplicating it. Probably. But I just, like, I don't know. I really don't know. I seriously don't know. She's very likely related to their founding dynasty. I don't know, bro. Bro, just the reveal of her or descendants Connery and Descendants being from her. I really don't think they thought that through. It's like ever since they revealed that, I've been trying to connect some form of dots for something to make sense. It just does not make sense. Oh, speaking of Zhongli, when I was doing what was that event called? There was an event that recently happened when you go all over Shesnaya and you take pictures of certain things. There was one of them that you had to take a picture inside the city. And while I was taking the picture inside the city, oh, it was a picture of a nutcracker. That's what it was. And that was inside the city. But after I did that, I like walked around and talked to a couple NPCs. Because, you know, sometimes in other regions, you talk to NPCs and they give you like random stuff. Sometimes they give you like mats, they give you mora, they give you food, they give you weapons, which is very, very, very rarely. But they like, sometimes NPCs give you stuff. So that's why I was talking to the NPCs in Shesnaya. And there was this little Fae that he talked about the Tsar and Chernobog, which that I already knew. They always were fighting against each other. Because even a bard in Not Cry, he talks about the Tsar fighting Chernobog, and it was like an everlasting battle because Chernobog could never truly die. It was a whole bunch of stuff. And then you read the Not Cry Wings. Then it also talks about that very briefly. So it was like a whole bunch of stuff. So I already knew about the Tsar fighting Chernobog. But then, what the little Fae, like really, the stuff that he said really like blew my mind away. Because he came out and he said that he thinks the Northland Bank is just a front for holding money. That what's really inside the Northland Bank is parts of Chernobog. And when he said that, I was thinking to myself, like, what the hell is he talking about? But then he started revealing that after the Tsar disappeared, Chernobog found a way. I don't even know how the hell he did this. Chernobog found a way to curse every single piece of mora on Teyvat. So the Sarista took all of the mora and put it in the Northland Bank. And then the little Fae, he says clean, but when it's clean, it's like in quotation marks. And it says that they cleaned it over and over and over and over, and then eventually she let the mora out of the bank. But that really threw me off, because how the hell did Chernobog curse every single piece of mora when Zhongli was still around? And this was way before like him retiring. This was like prime Zhongli. How the hell did he allow this to happen? I don't know, man. Oh, and then he also revealed that the reason why the Tsar couldn't fully kill Chernobog is because Chernobog is cursed. And when he said that, that also made me think, is Chernobog almost something similar to like Ursula? Because Ursula was an angel, but then when she got cursed, she turned into a monster. So the Chernobog become a monster because he was an angel before, or my original theory, he was the previous Cryo Dragon, died, and then the Abyss made a Cryo Dragon version, and it was just Chernobog. I don't know. I think it's one of those. But the him revealing that Chernobog was cursed and he couldn't die, that was also pretty interesting. The timeline just doesn't make sense. But then again, I think it's leading up to messing around with time and stuff. Yeah, I've also been thinking that. Very likely Tevet's time is broken, if you will. If they use the authority of one of the shades, or even Phanes, it would be possible. But who would help Chernobog do that, though? Because I don't think it will be Phanes himself. Honestly, I don't even think. I don't know. The shades are. I don't know. Though those people don't make sense either. They, yeah, they do have all their personal interests. Because they're supposed to follow the rules, and yet all of them has broken some type of rule. And Renova, she acts like she don't do anything wrong, or she only made like one mistake. Dude, she's the worst one. Like, she's the worst one. She's the one that's always breaking some type of rule. Yeah, I don't know. Phanes would only have done it if it would have helped him. That's interesting. Let's just say it was Phanes. How would allowing Chernobog curse Mora protect Tevet? Is it to like keep Zhongli in check? Since he's like extremely powerful? That he could possibly be a threat to Celestia? Maybe that's what it is? Most likely, yeah. I wonder if anything happened to Zhongli. Since he's the one that created Mora. And if Mora was cursed, did he also get cursed? That probably don't make any sense, but I don't know, that's just thinking out loud, I guess. And speaking of, like, time stuff, I've been thinking about that recently. And I'm wondering if the Sarista succeeds in her plan, and then the Abyss sibling creates Conneria, and then the Sarista basically does stuff with the new Conneria, and then a nation is birthed from her, would that be a time loop right there? And that's how she's basically mother of all Conrians somehow. But then that, I don't know, that wouldn't make sense because then it would just be a new descendant of Conrians, I guess, right? Dude, the rabbit holes I've been just thinking of sometimes. And this is only just the surface. There's like so much more other stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. Because I think you are 100% right. It has to be some form of a time loop. Or something with time in order for her to be like the mother of all Conrians. Or Conrians being descendants from her. It has to be some form of a time loop. Because even my daughter, like, well, that's not really a good argument. But I was gonna say, if Ryan daughter merged with Nibirius, then shouldn't Ryan daughter be older than Sarista? But like I said, that's honestly, that's not a good argument. That's just more of just thinking out loud, I guess. Right? It has to be some kind of time BS. Yeah, that's literally the only way possible. Because it cannot be like a chronological type of order thing. That's just impossible. It's her body, not Nefarious' body. Yeah. That's what I said. That's just saying stuff out loud. I know that it really makes sense. But, okay, let's say if there actually is some type of time loop. And if Ryan daughter, because she's also a sinner. So, would the sinners themselves be older than the Sarista? Because in the Abyss, everything is like different. Or time is different. So with the sinners, would it be like backwards inside the Abyss? But then in Tevet it will be forward? That probably sounded really confusing. But I don't know. Possibly. Yeah. Man, this really got me thinking. Is this just like so much stuff with Conrians being descendants of the Sarista? It's like just a gigantic can of worms now. Because even Emjo, I'm also thinking about, because we know that the Lava Walker is basically like near the what's it called? Like the, oh my god, why am I stuck up stupid? Around like the time of the when New Belong came back and waged war, the Lava Walker was around that time. So if Enjo is the Lava Walker, and then he's also doing stuff in the Abyss, and if there's a time loop, but since it's the Abyss, would the time be going backwards? Is he much older than what it originally states in the Lava Walker story? We know next to nothing about Enjo though. I think a lot of people agree that he's a Lava Walker because at the end of the Bakunawa quest, when he talks about like going into a flame and like disappearing, and he's been old because he's seen a lot of stuff, and then he gives you something, and then I think that something is a Lava Walker flower, if I'm not mistaken. And I think with that, a lot of people agree, including myself, that he's the Lava Walker. But it's not 100% confirmed, so you know, that could just be like he knew the Lava Walker and he gave him that. Who knows? Or possibly a son of the Lava Walker. God, I don't know. Did they mention if the Lava Walker had a family? I honestly don't remember. You don't know? Yeah, I can't remember. I'll reread some of that stuff probably tomorrow. Okay, there's quite a few stuff I gotta reread. Because even what I was talking about earlier with this quest about the Intelligentsia Guild, and even earlier than that about Dr. Primitive, because there was a letter in, well, it's not a real office because Ashvale stays like in a freezer but in his quote-unquote office there was a letter addressed to him, and there was a couple letters like together, and one of them, which I believe is the last one, talked about him stealing Dr. Primitive's archives. And to me, that made no sense, because I would assume that Dr. Primitive keeps his research archives inside the Shadow of IX, which I'm pretty sure is also a group in this game. Because I think it's him, Polka Kakamon, and then the other people, I think they only name them by faction. Like a Doctors of Chaos, a Knight of Beauty. I guarantee you that Knight of Beauty is Argenti. And then I don't remember the last one. I don't think it was a Galaxy Ranger. And if it was a Galaxy Ranger, was it La Mancha or Ashvale? And is that how Ashvale was able to steal Dr. Primitive's records? I really don't know. I don't know how the hell he did that. And why do that? And not just outright kill him? Because basically the rest of the Galaxy Rangers is hunting Dr. Primitive. I don't know. That kind of just threw me off.
Yes, it comes down to probability. You may think that a chance buried several decimal places deep is effectively zero. But have you ever faced an enemy that can truly manipulate probability? I have. Lord Ravager Assat Pramod. He can make guaranteed hits miss their mark and turn a 1 in a million disaster into an absolute certainty. You think the risks are under control, but against him or another higher being like him, that's nothing but an ignorant delusion. You certainly can turn a blind eye to the odds and hit that weaponized button. But when that probability turns around and devours you, will you be ready for it?
Fair enough. I've heard all I need to know regarding the Plain Arcadia issue.
I'm surprised Oswaldo did it.
I support the Canvas plan, and that's that.
Well, I'm heading out. I'll try to catch you again soon. I've got to eat and go to sleep. Whew, excuse me, I have to burp.
I'm guessing they already.
Well, I appreciate you stopping by. Like always, it's pleasant conversations with you. I enjoy them a lot. So, it has been good. I look forward to our next lore conversation.
Discussion was quite lengthy.
Hopefully I'll be able to catch you in one of your streams. But, yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. Have a good night.
We actually convinced Mr. Arita? I thought it'd take a lot more work.
I understand.
Night, man.
In certain moments,
Night to you too.
a matter of life
Good
and
night.
death can carry the exact same
Sweet
weight as a
dreams.
speck of dust. Until the dust settles,
I'd say that to
I
everyone.
feel a lingering sense of unease. But the truth is,
I swear, sometimes I be feeling like I'm that old.
and you've succeeded.
I've
in
always
moving
heard, sweet dreams don't let the bed bugs bite.
Remember your old friend, Albert? He's
That's
been
funny.
following the summit from start to finish. Perhaps during the break, you could head over to the Keeping Up with Star Rail studio and update the audience on the results of the discussion.
Oh, we're doing the Keeping Up with the Star Rail right now? I thought it was going to be the next
True.
update.
I promised Albert I'd record a segment after the summit.
The court of public opinion is a battlefield, and seizing the initiative is crucial. Keeping Up with Star Rail reaches an audience far beyond Astropolis. It broadcasts to the entire cosmos. It's a prime opportunity to make your voice heard and leverage media influence to pressure the IPC's decision-making process. This ring platform we're now standing on branches out in 3 directions, leading to different functional zones within the Lodestar Tower. The Keeping Up with Star Rail studio is right over there. If you'd like to head over, simply operate this rotary dial and the path will open right up for you.
Before I head out, I should tell March and the others the good news. Better not keep them worrying.
I still can't believe Sunday went back on the train, man. You should have been here.
Finally. I can take a breather. Next up, Albert's interview. Here we are. But seems like there's nobody around.
Are you the Trailblazer? Hi. Looks like the summit talks have wrapped up.
They finished. Unbelievable. Alright. Ethereum Wars. Haven't heard that in a long time. That event was mad fun. Wait. Carmelo. That sounds familiar. Was that the Intellitron in Penacony?
Here for the Keeping Up with Star Rail interview? Oh,
I think that's exactly who it was.
The host should be here soon. Tell you what, why don't you take a seat in the studio before the interview starts? See that control panel over there? Just give it a press, and the studio will automatically rise up.
I think that's exactly who it was. I'm trying to remember what she did in Penacony, though.
This must be the Keeping Up with Star Rail studio, right? Just how many show studios do they...
Oh, it's great to meet you, Trailblazer. I'll be filling in as the host for this episode of Keep Up with Star Rail. You can call me Little Albert.
Little Albert.
Albert isn't coming?
Dude towers over him.
Since you broke that massive scoop,
What the hell?
he's got a ton of big shots to interview. Tight schedule, heavy workload. You understand, right? Right? Why don't we go ahead and start recording? He, nameless of the Astral Express, the hero who saved Ampharos.
Furious.
And now, for the crisis-ridden Playing Arcadia. He braved Astropolis, delivering an impassioned speech at a star-studded Pan-Cosmic Trade Summit. How will his voice influence the direction of this summit? What destiny awaits Lane Arcadia? Dear audience, please welcome today's guest on Keep Up with Star Rail! First question. Just what kind of impact did the Veracity's husk make on Plane Arcadia? Well, I heard the Strategic Investment Department did massive reconstruction work there. Does that mean all their investments went right down the drain?
Okay. Alright.
You make a great point. Whatever's going on over there, at least one thing's clear. Retirement-related investments have definitely gone down the drain. Why do you ask? Well, an apocalypse obviously tanks everyone's life expectancy, so healthcare brands have absolutely no future.
Alright.
Seriously? What are you doing? You need to take this seriously.
In my hosting experience, a whole show without a single laugh is a complete train wreck.
Yeah, this is not a comedy show. What is he talking about?
Talking about the existential crisis of an entire world. This isn't keeping up with Star Rail style at all. Would Albert really hand over the hosting gig to a bird like you? Tell me, who sent you?
Caravan?
Miss Nihilux, good news!
Right.
He just sent us a message. Old Mr. Arita has been won over. He's going to vote for Encantus.
Oswaldo.
Isn't this all a little too easy?
Was that a bad thing? Oh, come on, don't be like me. I really don't want to play the Jinx anymore.
All right then, March. Congratulations! Verbos!
You scared this Verbo half to death. Evil boss, don't just start screaming!
My little Dumbos! Get online right now and pull the search volume for the keywords Summit, Astral Express, and Plane Arcadia.
Huh? Well, what for?
In my experience working at the IPC, you can never be too careful. They invited Little Raccoon to present his case at the summit. Even if they don't publicly announce the voting results, they can't stop curious outsiders from driving up the search volume for related info.
Beep boop! These keywords are showing absolutely zero search fluctuations! The search volume is so low and sad.
Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. All right, let me check the scheduled meetings for today. Look at this! Today's reservation record for the Panorama Hall says, closed all day for internal equipment maintenance.
What do you mean, closed all day? Isn't he supposed to have an interview there? Ah, I see.
You've got some nerve, Oswaldo, to pull such cheap stunts before a magician.
Oswaldo.
Magic?
Yeah, an elaborate high-budget display of commercial magic. Its goal isn't to solve the problem, but to buy time. Using a highly convincing executive debate to stall our protagonist, tricking him into thinking hope is just around the corner so he'll quiet down and wait for the outcome.
Oh. I'm surprised they have to die.
Brilliant.
I thought the Trailblazer would be carrying it.
Moments would drag on boringly until the end of the world.
Alright.
You old creep. You knew?
Watching smart people walk step by step into a huge glaring trap is way more fun than pure destruction. So, how much time do you have left to write a slightly less embarrassing ending for this farce? An hour? Or only the relentless countdown to detonation?
I need to message him right away. Miss Nyalux, where are you going? I'm coming with you.
No, March, you stay put. The Marketing Development Department might be keeping a close eye on anyone going in or out of this room right now. I'm not part of the Express crew, so I won't draw as much attention. Besides, I've got Beatrice Melanine's ID card here, so slipping in and out will be easier for me. Huh. Right. Mr. Asant Pramod, since you enjoy being a spectator so much, why don't you step onto the stage yourself? See firsthand how this farce you indirectly started goes completely off the rails.
No. Why is he so quiet all of a sudden?
You don't look so good all of a sudden. Are you tired?
You all teamed up to play me like a fool.
Uh-oh! Mission's a bust! I've gotta stall him for as long as I can. Or I'll end up like Mr. Albert!
What does that mean? End up like Mr. Albert? What the hell did they do to him?
I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything. I'm just a lowly grunt in the marketing development department. They promised me a promotion and raise if I could keep you here. Actually, neither of us is going anywhere. They've locked down the entire studio and the corridor leading to the panorama hall. The doors won't open for anyone until the scheduled time.
Fine. They went through all the trouble to set this up. I might as well grace the stage and crash the show.
They put him in a box. What the?
A melodious sound that soothes the soul.
Don't come any closer. I don't want you to see me like this. I'm so sorry. I knew they were just using me to gain your trust, but I still made that go. I'm a spineless chicken.
They locked the doors. Do you know another way out of here?
Who truly knows the way? There's an express lane for clocking out right in the corner of the studio. Found it. I'll give you 2 passcodes. Once them in, follow the path, and you'll be able to bypass the lockdown and come right behind the panorama hall. Hurry up and go. Don't worry about me. I can break out of this cage on my own.
Take care of yourself.
I can break out of this cage on my own. He was literally just screaming for help.
Go now, and be careful. Safety first, you hear me?
Alright. Nah, I probably should have read that.
What the heck is this big donut? Gravity seems to shift around this circle.
Nope.
I wonder what'll happen if I jump into another bubble. Is this the hall from earlier? Miss Nylox, what are you doing here?
I'll grant you access to all the doors locked. Let's meet up in the next room.
How did you do that? The IPC security is a joke.
Dude, I was with a whole bunch of coins.
A cheap but effective trick. What is this place?
Holy eons! Who the heck let him out? Were we supposed to stall him for at least one system hour? What happened to the door locks?
Let me check the access logs. The locks were overridden. Who did this?
That'd be me. I did it. Someone gifted me a tiny data slice. Said it'd take care of a lot of headaches. Stellaron Hunter Tech. Pretty impressive, huh?
Are you a Stellaron hunter?
Oh, no. I'm your colleague, Beatrice Melanine. Haven't you heard of me?
Melanine? Isn't that name from almost 50 years ago?
Enough chit-chat! Call security, now!
Horrible going up against a nameless. Aren't they partners with the Strategic Investment Department?
Quit yapping! You have one job. Follow orders and open fire!
Open fire?
That's a wrap for your show. Now it's my turn to take the stage.
Hold your horses, protagonist. It's not your time to shine just yet. These small fries aren't this time. Let someone with a big appetite gobble them up.
I don't think I should get this, really. I do not think this girl gave her that silver wolf.
Please support the IPC. All for the Amber Lord.
Alrighty.
Of my way!
Get lost!
Slack off once in a while. It's good for your health. All right, that takes care of that. As satisfying as it was fighting our way through them, the problem we're trying to solve still remains. You know, those fakes in the meeting were a bunch of nobodies with zero actual pull. Oswaldo, the mastermind behind this whole
Yeah, because
farce, is
Oswaldo
still
didn't
hiding
even
comfortably
talk.
behind the scenes with no
Yeah.
intention of showing his face.
That makes sense.
We can't let him or any of those other high and mighty
And
executives
I
keep
wonder if
stalling us
Caravan
endlessly.
does have that attitude, though. Like, he's just as crazy as Oswaldo is. Or is his attitude different? I mean, usually they would try to just mimic their bosses, right? So, wouldn't Caravan be as crazy? But I could be wrong.
Got any bright ideas, Miss Nihilux?
I noticed you've been holding on to a pretty dangerous trophy. Forgive me for taking the liberty, but I brought it along.
Okay, maybe she did take... maybe she did take Silver Wolves. She brought the die. I didn't even see her take it. Unbelievable.
What do you need me to do? Slaughter them all? Or bankrupt them?
No, just look at this. The severed head of a Lord Ravager. And it still talks.
That's crazy.
I guarantee you, shoving this in their faces will shock them through and through. More than some distant husk breaking its seal ever will.
I like this idea.
Wow. I try to get the treasure.
The executives all logged off early, huh? With them out of the way, the mission's basically complete. What happens next depends on how long the fake host can keep him distracted.
Now, off the record, don't you folks think I'd be a pretty convincing Taravan, too? When it comes to being a gourmand, I could give the real Mr. Taravan a run for his money.
What the hell?
All right, sip it.
Alright.
If word of this gets out, you'll be packing your bags by tomorrow morning.
But Mr. Yannick promised us whatever is said during this summit won't reach a single ear outside the Panorama Hall.
Oh, yeah? Are they really that confident?
Yannick? You sneaky little Bart turd! Point every single camera
I thought
at
he was
me
gonna call him
right
a
now!
bastard.
I know you have a hit.
I was waiting for that.
Broadcasted to every single screen in Astropolis.
Mister, please, don't get so worked up.
I tried to present my case calmly and peacefully, but all I got in return was mockery and humiliation. If the news of Clean Arcadia's impending destruction is too far removed from your daily lives to pique your interest, then how about this? The severed head of a Lord Ravager. Every time it rolls, it brings incalculable variables and trials to an entire world. Here to test your luck. Will disaster befall you? Or you? Or every single one of you?
Oh, I've heard. The crew of the Astral Express are all honorable, righteous, nameless. You wouldn't do such a thing. Would you? Even if you do resort to violence, Astropolis has its own superhero. I've already signaled Lighthouse. You'll be here to save us any second now.
Pathetic. It seems you neither comprehend the power of a Lord Ravager, nor know how to treat a true hero with the dignity they deserve.
A true hero doesn't hold a bomb and threaten to blow the entire place sky high.
It's a real shame. This time I've received a top priority directive. Eliminate the threat to the venue at all costs. I know I'm no match for you, but this is my duty. And the sole reason I wear this power armor. I have to maintain the peace in Astropolis because I am the honorary security officer, Lighthouse!
Peace? Since when has Astropolis ever known peace? I once heard a rather amusing joke. The preservation is nothing but a facade. Kapoth fell from grace ages ago, and the IPC is actually a faction of the Veracity.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Myself today, it turns out
oh my
it
God.
wasn't such a joke after all. There is a Leviathan of the Veracity slumbering right beneath Astropolis, too.
Are you serious?
What kind of nonsense is that thing spouting?
Okay, it's okay. Don't panic.
Wait.
It's impossible for a Lord Ravager to breach Astropolis.
So I Am MMA's theory was actually right?
All Lighthouse units, assemble!
You people have truly pushed me to my limit. My warnings are falling on deaf ears.
I'll endure.
I'll overcome the thorns. This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
My purpose is...
For tomorrow.
Oh my god. Jeez. What the fuck?
To the defeat, your downfall is absolute. Fight for me.
Oh boy.
Time to beg for peace.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
I've heard the call. Torment doubt farewell. The future will come. For tomorrow. Are you ready to face the risks?
Ah, this is where you get that cutscene from.
That will do.
Taravan's
Mr. Arita wishes to
assistant?
speak with you two. What an absolutely spectacular show, Yannick.
Mr. Kenneth?
Trailblazer Madame Nyx. Or perhaps I should call you Madame Beatrice Melanie. I am here to welcome you both with the utmost respect.
What?
Please follow me to the elevator.
He
We are
did
heading to the
this?
Sky Call. That is Mr. Arita's private residence. It is secure and quiet. It is there that he will decide the future of Plain Arcadia.
Dude. Yeah,
I
really.
completely understand your anger and distrust. Were our positions reversed, my reaction would likely be far more explosive. Everyone involved in this charade will face the severest of punishments, I assure you. Please allow me to solemnly clarify. I swear upon the Amber Lord, the upcoming meeting has no prearranged script. Father is already aware of the commotion here, and wishes to meet with you both.
So we really did have to tear down the stage and blow the roof off just to get the boss's attention. Lead the way, Mr. Butler.
Please follow me.
The thing was not Pronounced said though, was that he was serious? I mean, he had to be. And again, if it really is true, then
The entrance to
this
the
first
Cloud
theory
Peak
was
Sky
right.
Call area. Nice view, isn't it?
I mean,
From up
it
here,
did always
all
make
of
sense though.
Astropolis is laid bare, stripped of its secrets. Not many are privileged enough to enjoy such a view. In the entire IPC, only 7 individuals hold this honor.
Make that 9. I'm here too, even if I am just riding your coattails.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. The guest or the main course? Most people don't know which category they fall into until the moment they reach the table. If you would both step onto the platform, should you experience a touch of vertigo, please, don't be alarmed.
Vertigo. Him mentioning vertical, and then I got a music thing, a vinyl called the Rear Window. That's hilarious. Because vertical, I don't remember the actor's name, but I know it's an Alfred Hitchcock movie. And the same actor who does that is the same actor who does Rear Window. And it's also made by Alfred Hitchcock, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's like Gary Grant or something like that. It's Gary something. Wait, what the hell? It didn't even let me go into the thing. I'll read the document after, if I remember.
Did I just get sucked into the sky?
Dude, what the fuck is all this? I mean, this is pretty cool, but like, what the hell? This seems way too unreasonable.
We have arrived. Father, I have brought them.
Are they gonna emerge from the water?
Let them approach.
Okay.
You are dismissed. Children need not be present for what comes next.
Bro, what?
Ooh, is it going to be R-rated? Too bad we're on a tight schedule.
It makes it sound
There's
like
less than a
he's a
system
little
hour
kid.
left before you cast that crucial vote. Clock is a ticking, Mr. Orita.
You really should invest in a better watch, Ms. Melanine. We have time to spare. We all know Louis Fleming only needs 60 seconds to make a decision.
You're not Louis Fleming, though. Everyone also knows that even the chairman can't change a decision made by Om Orita.
Indeed. The younger generation seems to think the Ahatopia case requires no further discussion. I, however, have my reservations. I find both of the current proposals lacking.
So... Okay.
Oswaldo is capable and ambitious, but he remains a child. His ideas are naive. Diamond. His mind is far more mature than his appearance suggests. But being overly calculating can sometimes be a
Then his
detriment.
appearance suggests.
My
How
duty
young
is
is
to
he?
select a successor for the IPC. Their
Is
credentials are
he
simply
just as small as like
shallow
Opal?
to claim my vote.
Good man.
And
Good
so,
man.
Trailblazer,
He's like the size of Opal. Which they're like shorter than like Pepsi's, I think it's called.
ever since you set foot in Astropolis, hustling and making your voice heard. You're just like Louis Fleming during the founding years. Now, I will give you 60 seconds.
Just,
Tell me your story.
they hold this guy like in such
You might just win by support.
like the highest regard. Which, I mean, the IPC did give him the nickname Eon of Wealth. So, I know I talked about this before, but I'll just mention it again. It makes me wonder if the reason why Fu Lee was at Louis Fleming's retirement party is because he didn't ascend to Eonhood. Because we know when Fu Lee appears, it's because it's like a one-of-a-kind type of moment. And it will usually mean a child of a Nashaval is the one recording that. I mean, you know, we saw it with Cyrene and Amphorius. So, it makes me wonder if the reason why Fu Lee appeared and then recorded it is because something that was supposed to happen didn't happen, which would be Louis Fleming ascending, and he never did ascend. And then when he retired, obviously he's retired, so he's done. He's not gonna do anything with the IPC anymore. And therefore, that they probably found it significant to record, because it makes no other sense to me. Like, why else they would record? I mean, yeah, okay, he has a lot of money, but that's not not really anything. There's been so much other crazy shit. Nanook ascending. I think probably fully appeared, but they never confirmed or say that. The Emperor's War, propagation, Quillipoff ceiling, propagation. Like literally universe-ending level type of threats. There's like really no records of them appearing. I mean, some things, yeah. And then again, the one with Cyrene. But like, majority of it, no. And then some random dude who just has money retires, and then they appear. It makes no sense. Unless if they actually were supposed to ascend, and they never did. I don't know. It's just what I think.
This way, I won't be forced into a binary choice. And you get exactly what you want. A win-win, as they say.
With everything going on, you're still playing power games? Listen closely. I'm not here to tell stories. Stories are just word games, and they won't stop the imminent threat of the veracity breathing down our necks. If you think canvassing is just stalling for time, and weaponization bears too much risk, then I'll give you your third option.
The first signs of the war among the Eons are beginning to show. I believe this is why the IPC has been positioning itself here for years. When I saw the Phantos Moon at its fullest, I became even more certain. This ceremony to commune with the Eon, whether genuine or not, could be the turning point that determines the destiny of the cosmos. But what's important is that you make your own decisions, such as whether you'll take part in these grand games, and if so, how.
Return to whence you came. As a supplicant, I shall restart the Phantos Moon Games. I'll gather our wish power, seek an audience with Aha, and use the Elation's authority to suppress the husk.
I was not expecting that.
Countless amber eras ago. If people could do it then, we can do it now. But for any of this to work, plain Arcadia has to survive.
And what makes you think the ever-fickle Aha will simply grant your wish?
Right back at you. What makes you so certain Aha won't take my side?
Fair enough. I don't make a habit of dealing with Eons, so I suppose I have no say in the matter. Then again, I'm not the one making the decision here. Louis Fleming is.
What?
60 seconds are up. Chairman, the decision is yours.
I thought this guy was done. So he's not retired? Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, who the hell is his old friend? And I thought he was retired. So the history fictionologist also messed with that? This dude never retired. What? Hey, what what the hell is happening? Who does he think he is? There's no way he thinks he's Acavelli. Or Acavelli.
Do you really need to ask? When have I ever opposed any of Acavelli's ideas? The answer is approved. The writing is on the wall. It's quite obvious whose side I'm taking.
Okay. Okay. Oh. So this has to be Nihilux he was referring to. This isn't... Unless he thinks the Trailblazer is Acavelli. Acavelli. But if that's not the case, then he's talking to Nihilux. And if he's talking to Nihilux, what other identity? I mean, probably the Beatrice one, right? Obviously. But why did it start with question marks? And then... Dude, this whole conversation is throwing me off. I understand exactly what is being said. It's just like, I thought this dude was retired. And is he talking to the Trailblazer thinking he's somebody else, or he's talking to Nihilux? And if he's talking to Nihilux, is it supposed to be Beatrice? And why is this question mark and then this one says her name? I don't know. So is Louis Fleming an emanator?
The will of preservation shall be made manifest.
Or is he just this...
Ahatopia will be preserved.
What they say before, quote unquote.
Citizens, he has carried out the petition, as promised. Now, I shall guide the path.
So I was gonna say quote unquote,
I will do all I
Eon
can to
of
paint
Well.
and recreate the miracle. As for me, I can't believe I'm working with the IPC. Whatever.
Oh boy. Another one bites the dust. This is not good. Dude, this is not good. These guys are just collecting eons like nothing.
Miss Himiko! It's time to retreat.
No. Perhaps we don't need to head to the tavern after all. series of tremors have now subsided.
The tentacles surging from the fissures have vanished too.
It's him. They actually did it.
I am delighted to deliver the good news. The reenactment of the World and Canvas ritual was a success. Flame Arcadia has survived its most critical hour.
Everyone, the Astral Express has reached the outer perimeter of Ahatopia's crystal wall. The train will serve as a relay station, bridging communications between Flame Arcadia and Snobrix. I bring greetings from him, along with our objective for the next phase. Make your preparations. The final Fantasy Games are about to begin.
Finally, something with her. Okay. Okay. She might be Polka. She might be Polka. The random dude on Hoyer Lab might be correct. Okay. Interesting. Huh.
As you wished, the Amber Lord has protected Ahatopia. I'm sure you two have private matters to discuss, so I won't intrude. But before I take my leave, the IPC has one final request.
Anti-Destruction
Please leave that
Alliance.
die to us.
Oh!
The Lord Ravager's head is far too dangerous. It needs to be properly contained.
Dude. I mean, with him himself, I guess it would be a good thing. But it's everybody else in the IPC. I don't know.
Let's do as he says. This old gentleman is trustworthy. Besides, I'm guessing you must have a mountain of questions right now. And having a third wheel around when we clear up all that confusion would totally kill the vibe.
Okay. Sure.
Mr. Trailblazer is gone. Will everything he claimed actually come to pass?
He will do it. He has to.
Oh, why is the air in this room suddenly thick with conspiracy?
Oh, are they gonna talk about the veracity thing he said earlier?
Could it be that someone struck a little side deal under the table?
Times change. The IPC may no longer be the support team fool, but we won't abide the slander of a pawn of destruction. Your accusations at Lodestar Tower certainly piqued some interest. And from none other than the subject of those rumors herself. The Leviathan of Astropolis you spoke of. She is here.
What do you intend to do with the die, Miss Yavale?
Can't you guess what I want? Hand it over to Lighthouse and send it to the Life Sciences Institute. I'll take the scalpel to it myself. Dissect this head stuffed full of conspiracy theories.
Okay, I don't know who Coco is anymore. Because she's a scalpel. We know that's her weapon of choice. But she's also a researcher and whatnot, so that I'm probably just thinking too much of it. I don't know, man. And this Veracity connection and it being her, I mean, it's not entirely far off because, again, the letter from the Pearl Tower, like a couple updates ago, it was an unidentified ex-Intelligentsia Guild member, which clearly is her. And then you had Marcus Antelli, which another Intelligentsia Guild. And then you had Taravan, Osvaldo was mentioned in the letter. But clearly Osvaldo is working with them. Actually, did they mention Osvaldo? But he didn't have anything to do with the whole entire Herald of Death thing. But these guys were basically all working like in cahoots. And then Taravan just used his position just to like cover everything up. And that's how Kuchiba couldn't get like a full report of everything that happened. And then there was a whole bunch of other stuff that was just redacted, which again, she couldn't get like a full report. So this being connected to Veracity, I'm not really surprised. But with that being said, did she manage to create? But how would you do that with Veracity?
And devour the knowledge of Ouroboros. Every last crumb of it.
Finally a breather from this monumental crisis. I can now rest. I'd love to say that, but you're not going to let me off the hook, are you? Relax. For the moment, at least. We have plenty of time. Enough to find a nice, quiet corner, sit down, and talk things through. But before that, you just pulled off something massive. I'm sure you have countless messages from people
Come
wanting to
on.
congratulate you.
Are you serious?
You should probably answer your phone first.
Why? No, dude. You're gonna do that, then it's gonna turn into something and she's gonna disappear. gift. What? Is that what she's actually referring to? The gift was the Stellaron? Well, a Stellaron usually it's a kind of like a one-time thing, because it's like, well, listen to what the person wants, and if they desire, the more that they desire it, the more out of control it gets, and then that's how the Stellaron is quote-unquote evil. Again, the best examples is Cocolia and Sunday, and then even when you read about the lore of Lushanka, they wanted the people on land to not be there. They wanted everything to be like a ocean. So then they literally just flood the whole entire thing. And then even the ocean got messed up and a whole bunch of shit died in there. So it's basically like an inhabitable ocean planet. And that was all from the Stellaron. And then with him using the Stellaron for Himiko, that was a one-time thing. But I don't know. I don't think it's ever truly done. Especially with the Trailblazer. I feel like the Trailblazer has like some like semi unlimited type of use. As long as it will probably have to do something with Trailblaze, I think it will probably be fine.
Ms. Nihilux, it all comes back to you again.
See?
But where'd she go? Darn it! I slipped up. Did she make a run for it?
Hello! On behalf of my client, Madame Nihilux, I am here to deliver an invitation for tonight. Now playing the audio message.
Hi, little raccoon. I'm really sorry. Every time I try to bring up my true identity with you, some unexpected little hiccup gets in the way. Maybe this is just my lot in life.
That's you. You created the hiccup right now.
Catch up on your messages. I figured I shouldn't interrupt your victory lap. But the questions burning in your mind deserve a proper, earnest
Are you actually gonna say?
I made a reservation at the Upside Down restaurant. The view is nice and the desserts aren't half bad.
Alright.
Some stories are best told slowly, over clinking glasses, once the dust has finally settled. I'll be waiting there, ready to tell you everything, holding absolutely nothing back.
Lara, I feel like she's lying.
Make sure to be there on time.
Sheesh. Going to leave me hanging.
Make sure to be there on.
Oh. I did not mean to do that, but since I'm here.
Nihilux should be right around here.
Argenti. Well, well, well. Is this a furball? As soon as I didn't hear voice lines, yeah, it made sense. Because when we saw Asta, it was voice line.
Victory now rests. Step onto the board.
Heard the call.
Flailing beast.
Future will come.
Doubt farewell.
For tomorrow.
Mountains roar, dragon rise! Trial fitting.
Corpulence consume me. Hail the new dawn.
Alright.
I knew you'd come.
So, what did you have to say?
I didn't mean to keep this from you. But the comic artist thing is just a cover. When it comes to my true identity... You can call me... Aha. To you, my dear audience, I dedicate this performance.
Wait, no. Wait. Why? Why does she just let all of this stuff happen? And with, again, when I was talking about this earlier, and even in other streams, when it said, like, certain things, like, again, defeating Veracity and sealing it was quote-unquote aha. But in reality, it was Assault Primad as Enru with other masked fools. Then, quote-unquote aha created the virus with masked fools to defeat either the first Emperor or second Emperor, Rupert. And then you find out it was actually Assault. Then Aha showing up to the tavern was really Assault doing that. It's like I don't understand. If she was here the whole entire time, why is it that it said us, like, quote unquote, Aha did these things, but it was really Asap Primat? And even though one of the first Plan Arcadia trailers, when it was like a comic book story of Nanook and Akavelli and Aha, like it was some weird love triangle thing, and then Aha stabbed Nanook, and all of this was being done by Nyalux. And then she runs and then jumps out the window, and then Aha appears. This does not make sense.
If it didn't... That's exactly how it should be. Because the grandest act of the play is only just beginning.
Dude, I don't understand.
It's a past I can barely stand to look back on. A wrong turn I took when I was young and foolish.
And then also, which obviously she was probably lying about, but like when she stands in that the place where I was starting, like in the very beginning of the stream, is also where Azrael's quote unquote office is, which is just like a freezer. In that area, when Nyalux stands like near the window and you talk to her, she talks about being a previous morning actor. I don't know. I seriously don't.
Those days entangled with the gods. A swirling blur of peach pink and blood red. Looking back on it now, it was an absolute nightmare. But now, for the sake of the entire universe, and for you, I am willing to take off my mask. I am the master of Fantasia, the one who mourns, the murderer of all certainty, and the false sovereign of all theatrics.
Is this supposed to be her second form? Because I did see a long time ago that when she's playable, she was almost something like Phainon. She has a standard form, and then she has like a Phainon form. Well, now I'm assuming a god. I do kind of like the outfit though. That's pretty cool. She reminds me of what's that person's name? Oh my god, dude, that'd be like drawing blanks. Oh, almost like a Alice in Wonderland type of. Because she has like the diamonds like all over her. Well, like around her arm and the crown.
The first fool and the original actor. Dear audience, the stars are silent. But I declare, let there be laughter!
I really do like that outfit. That's pretty cool. I hope that is. Wait, it ends just like that? Wait, so we're still not done with Plan Arcadia? Are you fucking joking? Okay. I mean, can I just, like... Dude, I need to just process everything. Oh, this stuff is, I'm not gonna do this right now. I'll do this another time. Hopefully. On freaking stream. More than likely, I'll be able to. But this is probably with, Aventurine and the Stonehearts. But dude, I mean, like... What is that reveal? I mean, can't lie, it is pretty cool. Her outfit looks fucking phenomenal. I swear, they better not pull no Ramiel bullshit. Like, she comes out, she's playable, and if she really does have two forms, and she goes into her second form, it looks completely different, and then you gotta buy an outfit. I still can't believe they did that shit. But, like, it makes no sense. It's like the same shit with the Sarista. Bro, how? How the Conrians connected to her? And then how is she Aha? I don't get that. Especially, it's the Asat Primad parts that's like throwing me off. Because it said that quote unquote Aha has done all these certain little things. And then it was revealed that Asat Primad was really the one who did it. So, I mean, freaking logically, I would assume he was pretending to be Aha. But if she was Aha this whole entire time, why did she let all this stuff happen under her name? And if it really was just Asat Primad? I don't know. Because I was also thinking, which I talked about this before, not early in the stream, but in different streams, that I think Assad Primad was also working with history fictionologists, or maybe he even possibly started it. Who the hell knows? With all his different identities. But he was probably doing something with them in order for them to write Aha and let Aha take basically like claim for it and not really himself, because if it really was himself then his plans would have just been like messed up. So again, just me thinking logically, I was just assuming Assad was pretending to be Aha. Cause like, what is, I don't even understand. What is the purpose of, what the hell is she doing? I don't understand. What is she doing? She was Aha this entire time, and not even like our journey through Planet Arcadia. All the previous stuff, like the last games, when Himiko won, and then Oswaldo winning, Adrian Spencer Smith winning, which I still think that's probably when he ascended to Mythos. I'll go down that rabbit hole a different time. The person who won and then wanted to create this other universal resurrection was a thing, which I believe that was the Doctors of Chaos person, I think. And then a warning actor won. Like, it's just, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, what is... I don't know. Cause like I'm like now I'm even thinking about other stuff, like pre-Plan Arcadia, like the simulated universe stuff. Like, it was just Nihilux this entire time. Like, what is up with this obsession? I don't get the obsession. And then them writing stories of the Trailblazer, and clearly, when Nihilux meets the Trailblazer, they know it's not Akavili or Akavelli, whatever the hell it is. They know it's the Trailblazer. So why are they so obsessed with calling them? And it's not like that name is like given down to like a predecessor and then they give it down to a different predecessor. It's not like a freaking family type of name that gets like handed down. Because if that was the case, all the other navigators, all the navigators would have that. The Trailblazer is not even the navigator. What's another thing that I'm thinking about, which this one I should be more like thinking about this, but I'm still just caught up on the Assad Primad stuff. But this one should really be more like puzzling. Why become like this human just writing like comic books? I mean, yeah, it's about the Trailblazer, but just the whole point of just becoming like a human. I don't. I don't know. I really don't know. It's not like she's doing anything. Like, it'll be one thing, like, she's human and then she's doing all this mysterious crap and people are getting saved or people are getting slaughtered or like people are getting robbed or people are getting, I don't know, like, just like nothing. Like, she just humanified herself to just continue the obsession of the Trailblazer as a human when they were doing that as their previous AHA form. And like I said, I thought this was finally gonna be the end of Planet Arcadia. And yet we're still continuing. Bro, I don't know why before the very first Planet Arcadia update, the live stream going into it, I don't know why the hell they came out and said that we're gonna do part Planet Arcadia and then Astropolis. It literally just seems like Planet Arcadia is mixing into Astropolis, and we're doing both at the same time. Because what? The next update, the games will be reset, then a whole bunch of shit will happen, and then what? There'll be another excuse, and then there will be an update after that one, and we'll still be in Planet Arcadia and Astropolis. Like, what the hell are these guys doing? Why have they not just finished this shit already? I mean, I can't even be mad about, like, no Mr. N. Like, we don't know identity, because all this stuff is still continuing. But, speaking of Mr. N, Ashburn and Kuchiba, they just, I mean, yeah, we know about, like, the documents or whatever, but then, like, nothing. And then Kuchiba texts Pearl, and then talks about, Yabuli, I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm so fucking awful with these pronunciations, because I just be forgetting. But anyways, one of the heads of the IPC departments, and Kuchiba's threatening to kill her. So she might actually be Polka Kakamon, which is crazy. I mean, if Nihilux is AHA, this girl could be Polka Kakamon. So, yeah, and then Assad talking about the Leviathan and Astropolis, and then when that girl, Louis Fleming, and then the son and father, when they're talking with the Dai, they mentioned that, oh, the Leviathan is here, and then it's really the girl, which she was doing stuff in Planet Arcadia, Marcus Antelli, and Taravan and so yeah, I just God, I just cannot wrap my head around like wait, that okay, another thing, Nihilux was inside the train because the Astro Express was leaving and then Veracity was holding it back. She was inside the train and assumingly, most likely, it was Aha who appeared and then flicked the moon into the Veracity's mouth, and then the Express was able to keep on going. So how the hell? Did they like take their authority and put it into or create something, and then there's like two separate beings that has the same entity? Does that make sense? Basically, Nihilux and Aha, even though they're two separate beings itself, but they share the same. Almost, I don't want to get too thing, but you know, kind of like a trinity. Is that basically what Aha and Nihilux is? And what happened to Yao Guan? Because this whole thing about not like in existence or whatever, I thought Pearl and Silverwolf was gonna have them. Because I thought it was just gonna be like some type of ether editing thing that they were gonna do with her. But that's not the case. So where the hell actually is she? Is she like in the quantum realm? Is she where that Genius Society member is? I don't remember their name. But I know they do stuff in the quantum realm. So is that where Yao Guan is? Or is Yao Guan somehow like with Evanetia? Because that's another thing. What's up with Evanetia? I don't know. I mean, overall, everything was pretty good. Like I said, even though I'm like questioning a whole bunch of stuff, and to me it's just not making sense, the ending was still pretty good. I'm just thinking about a whole bunch of previous stuff that was said during Plain Arcadia, and then even before Plain Arcadia. And then just thinking, like, what the hell is the point of Aha making themselves into Nihilux just to keep on with the same obsession? I don't know. It has, okay, now that I spoke about like some type of Trinity thing, that's exactly what it has to be. It has to be something like that. Almost like when Aha put all of their power into the worm, so the worm could go into the Genius Society. That's literally what has to be happening right now. or something like that. Bro, I don't. I really don't know. I think this right here is probably gonna get me back into the theory videos. Cause I haven't been watching them like as consistently like what I used to do. I haven't been doing that a lot. And the ones that I do see are like really really random. They're not like the usual like Ashley Kai, I Am MMA, Nova Impact. I can't think of anybody else right now, but those are usually the ones that I will always see. Speaking of Nova Impact, I know before Plan Arcadia started, and a little bit in the beginning in Plan Arcadia, I know his theory was that she was a Xandar fragment. Which, honestly, it was a pretty... Obviously, I didn't agree with it, because I have my own stuff. But it was, nonetheless, it was still pretty good. I wonder if he still kept that the same throughout all of Plan Arcadia. Or did something change, and then he was like, maybe she's this, or maybe she's that. Because, oh, another person who does theory stuff, Cat with a Blue Hat. Their theory, almost around the same time, was Nihilux was the baby who fell and made Aha burst into tears of laughter. That was also a pretty good theory. Which I sort of agreed with in the beginning. And then I was starting to stray away. Because she, I don't know, there was just something off about her. And the stuff that I said in the quest was way off. Because I thought maybe she was probably, Yaboli, the head of one of the IPC stuff. That was not the case. Her being, well, not in terms of some of the way I was talking about, but like her being the quote-unquote Graphia, like creating the canvas and stuff like that, that was just not true. But they revealed that she's Aha, so Aha also did create some stuff. So, but again, the way that I was saying it, like the world canvas and stuff like that, that part was all wrong. I don't know, man. Man, this is... expectations for this game is gonna be really like... Because if she's still playable, and she has the dual form, like how Finon does, and she's legitimately Aha, they have to make it like the animations had to blow up like a person's phone. Like it has to be that insane. Because Finance is crazy. Himiko's, a whole bunch of people recently has been like phenomenal. And these guys are just like emanators. So if they're doing an Eon, I mean, like, it has to be like 50 times better. Man, I really don't know how I feel about that though. I mean, I'm still gonna give this quest a 9. This was pretty good. This was really good. But it's just I expected this to be finished already, and we just stay in Astropolis, and it's gonna be a new story, or like loosely connected to Planet Arcadia, but it's literally directly connected, and we're still going to Planet Arcadia. So, but I don't know. I might as well just do this. I'll do this and then I don't know. Do I have enough to do a 10? Maybe I'll do a 10. This is a team? Don't usually they do like their best teams? Is it her best team? Well, that was when I first saw the animations, but I thought it was like all Remembrance. Oh, I guess maybe this is probably one of her strongest teams because of the action frequency. Yeah, because these guys could go pretty kind of like non-stop, sort of.
A will of metal and stone.
Improvised melody.
Initiating route clearance.
Set forth! Lead us starward! Mountains move, dragons rise!
Our winds will bear us through any let spirit soar.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Let the voice of our hearts converge. You make the summer sky sparkle.
Toward distant horizons!
The music never fades. Fill summer with song.
We are the
Oh, this is when she starts singing.
Light up the cosmic night!
Is it coming? Are you the west wind? Away we go!
Open doors! Drive toward new dawn! I'll safeguard your path! Open doors! Mountains move, dragons rise! We are the Trailblazers! Light up the cosmic night! For distant horizons!
Underestimating us will cost you. Delivering warmth.
My purpose is to protect.
Let the voice of our hearts you make the summer sky sparkle.
on who the Nameless truly are.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Rise toward new dawn!
Alright, not bad. Is the battle shorter? Isn't it usually 21 days? Hmm. Interesting. I don't even remember. Oh. Yeah, it is shorter. Also, it's like what they did with Ashvale. The only difference is when it goes to the second phase, Robin won't be here. It will be Aventurine and Ashvale. But when Ashvale first came out, he stood the whole entire update. Which, I mean, that makes sense because he was the only new character. So, I wonder if they're gonna do the same thing with Pearl. Because Pearl, she's the only new character in the next update. I wonder if they'll do the same thing. Yeah, that's crazy though. I'm still trying to process this whole thing about Nihilux and Aha. I can't wrap my head around it, man. I don't know. Dude, this is gonna bother me for a long time. Just like the Sarista and Shesnaya stuff. Or the Sarista and Conria. Yeah, it's like every single Hoyo game is about to start doing the same stuff. What, Zenless Zone is gonna be the same thing? The next update, freaking, I don't know, it'll show Ramiel and then they'll say like Ramiel is the creator or some shit. Like something so fucking random that does not make sense. Especially with the information that we're given. I don't know. I'm not saying she is the creator. I'm just saying like it feels like all their games lately is just the most random stuff. Like I don't know how do you process this? Oh, speaking of Zenless Zone, I finally looked up those enemies' names that we've been fighting. Bashmu and Gertha Balu. I'm so horrible with these names. But You know what they're connected to? They're also connected to Mesopotamian gods, which is, um, the same thing as like Gilgamesh and Ishtar and stuff like that, which is pretty interesting. But those creatures are not gods in the Mesopotamian mythology. They're creatures created from a god. I forgot who created them. But one of them is a scorpion, which that's basically the scorpion that we fight. And then the other one is supposed to be a snake, which again is the same stuff that we fight. So, but yeah, it's pretty interesting because especially with the Ra theory that I have, and that's connected to like the creator, and then you have Phaethon and then Icarus, and then I think all that's connected, and the reason why it's called Phaethon is because they're traitors to the creator. So it's like two separate mythologies but sort of connected because like Ra is the sun god, and then Phaethon is the son of Helios, which is the sun god in Greek. So it's like a whole big thing. But yeah, I say all that just to say that those two creatures, them being Mesopotamian, uh, like origin, rather than like Egyptian origin, which I think that was like the creator. It's pretty interesting. But then again, I think it's Lady Sunbringer who might have created those creatures. And the reason why they're attacking the quote unquote Sunbringers, there's a reason why I say quote unquote. I'll get to that. Them attacking the quote unquote Sunbringer is because they're retrieving their own karma cores back. Because those karma cores are originally theirs. That's what I'm thinking. And then, as far as me saying quote unquote Sunbringers, is because of stuff that Ramiel and that little robot was saying. That even they don't know the truth about themselves. Which, why else would you say that? Especially when they were talking about retrieving karma cores so the quote unquote Sunbringers could be full again. And then saying that they don't know what's really going on with themselves. They don't know who they really are. So I think they're actually karma core creations of those enemies we've been fighting. But yeah. But I don't think they actually have any type of connection to the original Sunbringer. I think their only connection is just to those creatures. But we'll see how that plays out. The live stream is Friday, so. But yeah. Yeah. Alright. Overall, pretty good stream. It was a pretty short quest also. The stream only took long because, of course, the yap I always do in the beginning. I got like no self-control. Well, I semi-do, even though it was like an hour and a couple minutes long. But I could really just go on for like hours. about certain stuff. But anyways, there was that, and then talking to a Twitch chatter, which is always pleasant, especially that we've talked plenty of times before, and it's usually about lore between like different Hoyoverse games. So it's always pretty good. But this quest, like realistically, you could probably do this shit like in 4-ish hours. To be truthful, this thing was not long at all. It was very short, but it was pretty good for what it was though. It was actually good. And since there is a continuation, of course, they're not going to answer stuff that should have been answered. But I feel like those things that should have been answered should be answered at the end of Plan Arcadia. So if it's not the end of Plan Arcadia, then it should not be answered yet. And yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good setup for obviously the other updates. The games are gonna reset, which I wonder how that's gonna go. So, yeah. I'm like saying all of this stuff, and like in the back of my mind, I'm still thinking about Nihilux being Aha. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, well, I honestly returned. It's getting pretty late. And, yeah. And the stuff is dying, so I gotta recharge all this stuff also. But, yeah, it was pretty good. I'll give it a 9. Which might sound a little too high, but I mean the reveals were pretty insane, especially with the Nihilux thing. Even I just still can't wrap my head around it, but nonetheless, it was still crazy. But yeah, all right. I don't know about next stream. I'm not sure. I don't want to say something like definitive and then like really nothing. But I want to try to do another one this week on Twitch. Yeah, like, cause I gotta do this, which would be like the Venturine stuff and the Stone Hearts. And then, in Wuthering Ways, there's the second part with Jingran. World Quest with like Shesnaya. World Quest and Neverness. But I'll probably break up some of that stuff and do some of that on YouTube. And probably also just playing other random stuff. Maybe I'll do Hitman again. I don't know. I know the other day I tried to get back into Hitman. I did like one contract. It was okay. I did another contract that was pretty fun. Then I did another one that was pretty difficult. Um, I'm not gonna lie, that thing made me rage a little bit. Because I was trying to do it specifically the way it was set out to do. Uh, Eventually I did it. And then I decided to do another one, and I wasn't feeling it anymore. So I was just like, alright. I don't know. And then the Dragon Ball Squadra. I haven't played it in a little bit. But the last time I did was pretty fun. But one of the matches that I had was, it was like one of the last matches of the day that I played. It was like weird. Because it wasn't like the regular, kind of like the tower thing. You destroy the God of Destruction, protect yours, and then you get the Dragon Ball. It was the other mode when you had to protect the chest and then go and collect chests also. I don't know what my teammates and the enemies were doing. Because these guys were, yes, you're supposed to fight each other, but that's literally all they were doing. Like, they were fighting each other. Like, one side would be killed off, and then they would just, like, stand right there and then just wait for the enemies to show up, and they basically just, like, met in the middle and just, like, continued fighting. Which, again, is just, like, weird. I mean, if you want to do that, why didn't you just go to the regular mode? I don't know. That was just weird. Because that was the only one on my team that was playing it correctly. And then one other teammate on the enemy team, or one other enemy on the enemy team, was also playing it correctly. Everybody else was literally just meeting and fighting. And then, like, again, like, one set of people would die, and then the other group would just wait there. And then the other will resurrect, and then they'll just meet at the same spot and then fight. It was just like, I don't know. Again, you're supposed to attack and defend, like, the chest. But, yeah. I don't know. I know Once Human came out today for PlayStation. I mean, maybe I'll give it a try. But honestly, because I think you gotta, like, build stuff in that game. It sounds like a Rust type of thing. Like, building bases and whatnot. I don't really like doing stuff like that. I just like fighting. But, I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'll give it a try. I really don't know. Or maybe do something else. I usually always say that and then end up back to, like, these things. But to be fair, like, I just be caught up. Like, even, like, off stream, I don't be doing much. So when I do stream, just playing the gacha games to catch up. So, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, we'll just have to see the next couple days. Because I know I said very early in the beginning of the stream also that I might not be able to do, like, starting the stream as soon as the server goes back up. Like, it will probably have to be the next day or even the following day. Because I'm trying to get into certain things, and if I do, they're gonna start sending me. Well, it depends. But more than likely, I will probably be doing stuff overnight into the morning. So, yeah. If I would be like streaming, like it will probably be like in the morning to the afternoon. But yeah, I don't know. If I'm gonna be, again, it depends what I actually get into. Cause I'm looking into a whole bunch of stuff, and I applied for a whole bunch of stuff. Cause what's going on right now? It's not the best. I need to get out of that problem and do something new. I don't really like going too much into personal stuff, but I mean, I'm pretty sure you could just connect dots. But yeah, so I don't know. We'll just see. We'll get to where we get there. And like I said, I'll do like a stream type of thing, um, and just like once the situation is figured out and I have a definitive schedule, um, you know, I'll let it be known. Like I probably won't be streaming like overnight like what I usually do. Maybe I'll probably have to start being in the morning into the afternoon and stuff like that. Or like afternoon to like early evening, because then later that evening I will have to, you know, do what I need to do overnight. Which honestly, I really don't mind like an overnight type of situation, because that's when everything is like much calmer, not as crazy, as much crazy stuff. I don't know. I'm usually like a night owl anyway, so it should be fine for me. It's not like I'm gonna be sleeping on the job. That would be funny. But no, it won't be nothing like that. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'm at end. Alright. Pretty good stream. Once again, I'll give this like a 9 out of 10. This quest was really good. I can't wrap my head around the whole Nihilux thing. But with that, it's not like it deducts a point. It actually adds a point, funny enough. But I give it a 9 out of 10. This was really good. Really good. It wasn't as good as well, actually, should I really give it a 9 then? Because didn't the last quest with Himiko, did I give that a 9? I mean, I don't know. Maybe like a 9.5. Or maybe I did give it a 10. Nah, I still give this one a 9. I think the lore was satisfying enough. Well, yeah, alright. I'm mad.